Hello. How's it going? You guys having a good day so far? Okay, let me turn that up a little bit. There we go. Still seems really quiet. Maybe I should turn the actual game volume back up. It seems really loud. Okay, you know what? I'll turn it up in the game itself. Maybe a little bit more. Right there, maybe? Of course, the audio then got quieter. Even though it's been loud. So, we'll call it there. We'll call it right there. Let's see if that works. But, sir, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day so far. Alright, so today we have I love my follower count. You know, perfect for stream, right? Perfect to start with Valentines. You know, it's like I'm playing with you guys, right? You know, I love you guys. The number of you, right? Right. It's all good. I mean, I definitely see you as individual people and not just a number. So I've actually kind of had this game on the back burner for a while. It's just another one that's kind of been in the list. Only I would find such a game to stream. Aw, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, it's perfect. It's got Eldritch horror. It's got cats. It's about a streamer or some sort of influencer. I really don't remember because I think I downloaded this over a year ago. It's perfect. Anyway, I think we're gonna go ahead and just get going. I'm thinking that we're also going to go ahead and poke the longing later. Exactly, it's perfect. Exactly. Also, I think once Double Cat turns itself off, I'm going to turn it back on. We're just going to stick with that today because I think that is very fitting. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what if I also turn... Could I turn the hard eyes on as well? Wait, this might work. It kind of works. Yeah, nothing says love like a little bit of murder. Exactly. Exactly. It's perfect. Alrighty. Well, how many endings are there? Oh, we have a whole lot. We got a lot again this time. You know, I feel like I'm slowly turning into a visual novel streamer. Like, yeah, I do other stuff occasionally, but for the most part, it seems like it's mostly been visual novels lately. I feel like I need to do something else. Let's see, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 18 endings. All right. Prologue. Oh, I love the little menu buttons. These are so cute. Okay. Yankanya, Yog Sothos, Hileg Fi Throdogwach. What? Someone is calling you, or so you think. Do I answer? I don't have the choice to not answer. You are floating in the air somewhere? The air tastes sour. The air tastes bitter. The air tastes watery. You are in the human realm. Young Soth, I can't believe I made it. Are you... Is that really you? Oh, the all-encompassing. You are not Young Soth. Honestly, you muster what little perception you still have from before the slumber and express a negative answer. Diglett, welcome in. Why does this game's UI style fit so well with yours? You know, it was meant to be. It was meant to be, Flo. That is why. Aw, man. The little creature before you is saddened. While you're observing, you notice something significant. A thin strand of power connecting you to it. It could only mean that it is a human. And if the human summoned you, that also means you are kind of its... his god. Ugh, that hurts. The human realm would have been a pretty fragile place, defenseless in the face of the great old ones, if not for a particular tidbit it developed. The divine order, the blueprint of its reality. Even your kin is mostly unable to deal with it. All the eldritch madness of the abyss packed into a concept. Not bad for little bipedal creatures. As for the extra limbs, horns, and other body parts sticking out the concept, you decide to keep them for yourself for now. It's only fitting for the god to address his follower. Oh yes. Darn, also, this one wasn't through Steam, so I have to do the screenshots manually again. You know, it's just the problem with this. You know, I just have to do it manually. It's unfortunate. Alrighty, game. Dish one, and perfect. Okay, gonna keep that on the side so I can just get new screenshots quickly. All right. Oh gosh, why? Human shall know you as Actloktip. Achobekatip. Adjective. Yep, I like your pronunciation. Abject thief. For your true name is out of their reach. Say what? Oh, come on. It's not that hard. Fine. They can call you... Osweet? Osweet? That doesn't sound good. Cat wooified for the validity of the stream. Oh. It did turn off. So let me just... Boop! And... turn that off. And then turn it back on. Ah! Hard eyes are back. Akoite. You know what? That sounds a lot better, Locus. That sounds a lot better. I'm gonna go with that. Awkwait. Ah, yes, Awkwait's the awkward cat god. That's perfect. Oh no, Akoite sounds pretty okay. We're gonna go with that. Fine, they can call you Akoite. Ugh, does it still sound weird for the speakers of English? Is it? Still don't understand how one led to the other, but nice to meet you. Obviously, it has the same letters. It does? How? And who are you, summoner? I'm Theodore Octave, and why am I unable to pronounce names today? Okay. I don't think I drank enough water yet today. My throat's like all sticky. Eldritch gods would hate French people. Oh, why is that? Okay, so Theodore Octave Anzu. No, Anzu? Gosh darn it. What is with these names today? You guys don't bother with names. You just say whatever's easy to say. You know? I will heavily consider doing that. Theodore Octave Anzu is a French name. Really? I've never heard Anzu. I've never heard that as part of a name before. The hypocrisy of humankind. Oh, how you've missed it. You do realize your name has more letters than mine, don't you? Okay, so Theodore is just French. Okay, got it. I'm sorry for being French, oh great old one. You scoff. It feels like a mockery, like he's touching your fur against the coat. Am not. Pardon? You're in for a long run. Sorry, the daily throat annoyance finally worked its way out. I don't know why this has been happening so much more lately. Ugh. Okay, anyway. Also, sorry, I don't know how to differentiate these two voices yet, so, I'm sorry, they're basically going to sound the same for now. France's family names are often French-looking, but meaningless. Okay. Why not? I mean... Yeah, okay. Yeah. That tracks. That tracks. So yes, Theodore will say it. Aquat? Aquat, like awkward. Aquat? Aquat! Theodore Aquat! Okay. Alright, Flo, enjoy your foods! Alright, so because you are French, I'm gonna go to you for any pronunciation in this game, okay? Your name's longer than Theodore's. You did mention that before. Something about it being very, very long. Speaking of foods, you got a call to make? Okay, good luck, Locust. Order good food. I am your god now, but I am not of the great old ones. Just an eldritch god of the abyss. Your summoning ritual. What do you know about it? You step out of the circle. It squeaks as its lines wither away under your paw. Of course, my lord. It's a ritual to summon the source of divine knowledge. Why didn't he summon the annoying Crane, the goddess of knowledge and magic, then? You know a Theodore and an Octave, but not a Theodore Octave. Well, today's your first. To open the gates to what lies beyond, to see the reality as it is below the veneer of the masquerade. That's why. And with this ritual you hoped for Yogg-Sothoth? Sothoth? Yes? Tough luck. With all due respect, my lord, are you planning to elaborate? What do you think? What do you think to see the reality as it is below the veneer of masquerade means? Flavor text? To make the ritual sound cooler? That actually explains things even more. Alright. right, Theodore Octave Anzu. The first part, the divine knowledge, would have allowed you to call for a blessing of the goddess of knowledge and ask for one of her feathers. The second part, however, would have allowed you probably to humbly knock on the door of the gates and the key, Yog Sothoth. Is the cat or Theo narrating? The cat's. Cat's the narrator. This game is definitely from the perspective of the Eldritch Kid Cat. Following so far. However, combining them made summoning either of them impossible. That bird lady's a proper deity, tie-clad to the divine order of your realm, so she can't comprehend what lies outside. And Yog-Sothoth is ancient enough to not be reduced to a god. So instead, you got me. I'm your god now. Congratulations. Any questions? The divine order made you way too mellow, you think. What the human realm cannot comprehend, it cuts out. And in the blueprint of humanity, sure, gods are powerful, but not reality breaking. Gods are supposed to desire to be worshipped, to desire to exist. Ugh, I don't want to exist. Where were we? Do you have any questions, human? No. Oh, wait, I do. Are you doing okay? Do you need some help? Maybe? Do gods have a suicide hotline? A what line? I'm saying that's not alright to, want to die? Can you even die, though? I can't. That's exactly the problem. I'm not supposed to desire to exist since I can't die. The antonym for one is not zero because the existence of one already implies the zero. For a while, Warhammer had a chaos god of atheists. Oh, Warhammer. Oh, Warhammer. Doesn't Warhammer also have characters where because they believe in something, it happens? Or like things exist because people believe in it? Isn't that the way Warhammer works? Or like there's a race that is able to do that or something? Orcs to a degree. Okay. Does that mean you're the god of life? What? No, wait. Hey, I was making an educated guess. I didn't mean like human life or whatever, but don't Eldritch beings also have their own lifeness? Like, you possess knowledge, but you're not a patron of knowledge, and you can't die, so isn't life itself the vessel of all knowledge? You're a funny one, aren't you? No, I'm a god of the undead and the void. And cats! Kitty cats! Oh, what the heck? Oh, dang it. Ah, horns turned off again. I need to fix that. Okay, you know what? For now, I am just turning the timer off on that. Okay. There. Turn that off, turn that on. Okay, there we go. That should do it. I just need to remember to turn the timer back on after today. You are a funny one, aren't you? Oh, right. Of the void. And if you stare into the abyss for too long, you will break your eyesight. What was that? Nothing. Ah, look at that cute little smile. So, can I get my divine favor now? Well, since I'm your god and you're my summoner, now first follower, and you are my follower, no. Sure. I mean, you look cool and stuff. Will it get paid? You are to establish a cult in my honor. As for payment, it would depend on your performance. Okay, boss. 2 questions. Question 1. What will you do in the meantime? Not your business. It is, though. There's so many different gods and churches. Like, most of them offer cool things to the believers, I guess. Eternal salvation, fame and glory, or at least something like exclusive merchandise. How can we compete with that? Oh, hey, join our cult. We're offering the uneasy nothing. What did you just say? Nothing? Despite the baffling lack of background knowledge related to the matter of summoning Eldritch gods, your follower has an interesting sensitivity to the arcane. Alright, so what orcs believe... So, orcs. What they believe becomes true. It's not conscious. So they can't just decide that your head explode or that they should have had infinite DACA. But if it happened, but it happened if one gets overzealous and convinces himself and everyone that they're psychic, or can still have ammo in their mag. I see. So if you just tell them, like, look, this is an infinite magazine. You just keep shooting, and it will keep shooting. Then it'll just keep shooting. Or, hey, this is a magic pistol. If you just point this at somebody and pull the trigger, their head will explode. But, like, that would work? As long as you're convincing, right? Maybe your son's existence in this realm won't be as much of an annoyance. Okay, so yeah, they believe it to be true. Neat. Terrifying, but neat. Not like it's gonna last anyway. You only summoned me for 42 weeks. That's how you count it, yes. Is this number of any significance? Well, whatever. Well, of course it's 42, because 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Of course it would be 42. He's looking for knowledge, after all. Frankly, your devotion was... Oh, wrong voice. Frankly, your devotion was quite thin. You weren't even aware of me in the first place, so I need other believers to sustain my presence. Otherwise, I will get hungry, and you will not enjoy it. As a god, however, I can perform miracles within my domain. Bring me followers and offerings, and I shall grant their wishes. Are we looking for specific wishes to be granted? I have no idea what people in this day and age desire. And what offerings do you want? Try me. Innocent newborns. That's like kind of illegal these days. 42 weeks on Google only brings up why am I still pregnant? So no special meaning. Isn't 42 the... 42? Isn't that... Yeah, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. 42. 42 is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. It was the answer developed by the supercomputer named Deep Thought over 7.5 million years. Yeah. Yeah. You know, 42. Of course. Of course it's 42. And you know, 42 weeks just makes more sense than 42 months or 42 years. So yeah. Or 42 days. I don't think you would want an Eldritch God around for only 42 days. That seems way too short. Oh yeah. 42. No children. Children are the worst, really. With their innocent curiosity and everything. No blood, no children, no fair maidens. Thank you very much. What about you? What? Do you wish to eat babies? What? No. See? I also have good taste. Fair. So, second question. Can I keep my daytime job? No. How do you intend to live then, oh mighty lord of the void? What do you mean? And it's the undead and the void, if you please. I mean, do you have a place to reside in? The ethereal plane? A sacred mountain in your name? A hidden temple underwater? A studio apartment next door? Here. That's it. You don't have a mountain, a temple, or a house? And mine is rented. No money, no house. No pay from you, no money. Money, huh? The word fills you with a sense of recognition. Of something born within yourself. A part of the whole. It eluded at some point, filled in with too much matter to stay in your reach. You try to call for it, but find only the shadow. No light. For now, the money matter shall fall into your hands. I will resolve it later. The soul is in the hole. Oh no. Okay, in this case, I will be at your service on weekends, I suppose. I probably need to go now, though. It's kind of late. Wait. Yes, my lord? Give me the source of knowledge on the current state of the world. Your follower brightens up and produces an electrical thing from somewhere behind him. Sure, I can lend you my laptop for a bit. Here you go, just press here. The screen lights up. There's something excruciatingly enticing about this small artifact. The sense of familiarity of the void. Oh, you prefer the soulless in the vacuum? Okay. Careful, that one could describe some humans pretty well. So I see that you intuitively know how to use computers. I'll leave you be for now. Do you need to eat anything? No. Who do you think I am, a pet? I was just making sure. All right. Okay, I'll leave you to your devices for now. Weekday routine. I love how the void's familiar, and the void is the internet. I'm just getting cursed by every Eldritch being out there. Okay. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. Tutorial. You're playing as... Crap. How are we pronouncing that again? Right. Akoite. Just think fish. Akoite. Aqua. I don't know. I kind of like Akoite. We're going to Akoite. You're playing as Akoite, an Eldritch horror-turned god, patron of the undead and the void, as he establishes his cult among humans after being summoned to the human realm for the first time in who knows how many years. During the weekdays, you can research different skills. Oh no, it's one of these. Some skills are only unlocked after certain plot points. You can select 2 fields of research during these days. You will get 5 points for every skill selected for the week. During weekends, you will be able to select actions. Some actions are temporary. Some actions will influence resources or skills you have. Some decisions you make will require you to spend resources. Long live the queen flashbacks. Exactly what I'm thinking. Okay, we can do this. Find whatever the magic equivalent is. We can do this. And some stats are hidden and will remain so. You might feel their influence throughout the story. Oh no. Try different things and reach different outcomes. All right, we are going to save right there. Human society, STEM, humanities, art, and culture. Obviously we need to do like full art. You didn't play May light novels, but that's one even you did. I think it's one that a lot of people did. I know I played that one, and I haven't really done many other like proper light or visual novels. Yeah, visual novels. I know what you meant. Like outside of stream, I just don't play them. Not on my own, but for some reason, Long Live the Queen. It just showed up And people were like, yep, we're just gonna play this now. Okay. All right. Nibi Neko. I don't even know what that one is. Nibi Neko. Whoops. Oops, if I spell that correctly. Nope. That's not showing up with anything. Oh, just two-tailed cats. Oh, okay. That's all you meant. I thought you were talking about another game. Alrighty. Yeah, what if we just spec completely into art and culture? Before so much Swedish, you absolutely typed cat with 2 T's. Heh. Heh. Okay. Yep, just art and culture. We'll see what happens if we just do that. Although I feel like we should at least have a base in each. Whatever. All set. You look at ancient art. Humans find it mostly boring, but oh, you do find it adorable. That was the first time their souls touched the void. Weekend activities. Talk to Theodore or laze around. Talk? If I may inquire, my lord. What is it? What exactly are your powers? You wish you knew yourself. The Divine Order did adjust them in some way, and you need to discover how. Things beyond what the human mind can comprehend. Oh, come on. Hey, you want to try Young Sauce? Young Sauce. He would just drive you insane with his knowledge. I am being considerate here. Week 1. Speaking of arts and culture versus STEMs, your brother is now making his demands. His demands for college? He does music and science double degree. They asked him one heck of a funky question. Oh? Are you a cat? Yes. So, enjoying the hairnet so far? Mm-hmm. Anything you need from me? Maybe a drink. Didn't you say you don't need food? Right, you did say that. Oh well. I don't need it, but I might enjoy it. Your neighbor follower shakes his head in disbelief, but lowers and hands you a wet, cylindrical thing. It says beer. Why would you give us beer? Also, fabulous nails, Theodore. Love it. He's asked to choose between Introduction to Musical Improv and Introduction to Astrophysics and Engineering. I mean, I know which one I would choose. Definitely astrophysics. For me, definitely astrophysics. But, you know, I'm not the normal person. And also I hate doing improv. So, you know, yeah. I'm no good at improv, and yet I'm a streamer. You know, I feel like those two probably don't really go that well together. Especially musical improv. I've just never, ever been good at that. If you ask for a drink in French, alcohol is implied. I mean, in English too. Like, if you ask, like, hey, I could use a drink, and you're in adult company, they'll probably get you alcohol. Unless it's like the person asking, saying like, hey, do you want a drink? I've got like tea, coffee, or would... It really just depends on the person. The problem is that many times the correct choice is the harder one. Oh, for the college stuff. It just kind of sucks that those two are overlapping. a cylindrical thing. What's this? It's a can. I'm sacrificing half of my Sunday night beer for you, my lord. Please accept my offerings. A half can? You couldn't even go to the fridge and get me a full can? I don't even want beer. Gosh, come on, at least like have wine or like tequila or something else that could get mixed into something tasty. Beer's disgusting, come on. Or like, I'd even take whiskey. I'd take whiskey over beer, come on. Hey, Salami. Anyway. Let's drink together. I'll do a drinking stream one day. And it probably will be, like, mixed tequila. I don't know, tequila's just kind of my favorite alcohol. It just tastes better. It's nice and sweet compared to the others. Although there are some rums that I've come to enjoy. There's like a coconut rum that Owl has at his place that I've quite enjoyed mixing with some stuff. It's very coconutty, but I like it quite a bit. But come on, only a half can. Really giving me your open used beer. Gosh, that sounds even worse when I put it that way. The liquid inside is fizzy, cold, and bitter. Gross. Finally another character agrees with me. Okay, maybe milk would be more up your alley then. Much better. Oh my god, you are a fake cat. I'm your god. Wait, what? Yeah, free beer, slightly used. Also disgusting. Milk is bad for real cats. I knew it. I'm an Eldritch whore, though. So what if you just happen to resemble a cat? It's not your fault your true form is not compatible with this world. What? But kitty. But kitty form is perfect. Yeah, slightly used. You know, half gone is just slightly used, right? I see. All right. Oh, Eldritch Horror Lord, when will we start looking for adventures? Extracting the cursed artifacts of your horrifying might from the sealed coffins, hidden beneath abandoned tombs, while slaying fearsome dragons within. You raise a brow. What makes you think I have any cursed artifacts to my name? Cultural stereotypes, mostly. Well, who are you to disappoint your faithful milk-bringing follower? I'm very foreign to your realm. Until I establish more presence here, I'm not very well fit to do any dragon-slaying expeditions. You are free to do it on your own if you wish. Damn. Do not insult your deity, young man. What would cat horror form look like? Obviously like that. I should... that'd actually be really fun to design. I'll have to think about that. That could be a really fun alternate model. I have to finish my main one first. I have to. The clothing's really been tying me up. Along with other stuff. It's definitely... Oh, right. I should probably talk about this. Is it next week? No. Oh, shoot. It is next Saturday is my 2-year streaming anniversary. Originally, I was going to try and have my new model and design and everything ready for that. That's not happening. Not unless I like take the entire week off of like streaming and everything to just work on that. But yeah, I don't think I want to do something for it, but it'll probably be something fairly small, to be honest. that's an interesting message, Salami. You realize that's hair, right? The dongo dangling from my head. You realize that's hair, right? You just want to chomp on a hairball? You know, I don't know why you're slapping me with the cheese. You're the one with the really messed up imagination here. Anyway. But yeah, the 22nd, that is my streaming anniversary. I do want to do something for it. Yeah, I'm not sure entirely what all I'm gonna have ready. I don't think I'm gonna do my new design. I don't think I'm gonna show that off. Well, I don't know. I might show it off like a little bit, but yeah. It is on a Saturday, so it's not my normal streaming day, but yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. It's so hard for me playing stuff out because, like, okay, I finally got the things done. Oh, right. Now I actually have to, like, plan out an event and stuff, which is just a whole nother skill set. Speaking squiggly, knows how draft immediately knew how your model was made from looking at it. Yeah. Yeah, draft seems like a really cool dude. I definitely want to lurk around in his streams more and poke his brain about how he uses OBS and stuff. Because that's something I'm just not very good with. Like, I have a very rudimentary setup, but I've been looking at a lot of OBS stuff lately. Mostly just other people talking about how they've done stuff in OBS. Is like, man, that's so cool. I want to try doing stuff like that. But then there's also like the girl, when do you have time to do that? Especially because there's other stuff that's getting really busy and that's taking up a lot of time. And my brain has just been not here the past few days, unfortunately. It's like, yeah, poke his brain. I just want to poke at his brain, open up the skull, get my little tools, poke the brain a little bit, be like, what's in here? You know, normal stuff. Very normal. You're glad I enjoyed meeting him. You were really afraid he wouldn't disconnect from VF at all? I assume that means whatever the fighting game was. I don't remember what fighting game it was, but yeah, I always appreciate really cool animation and art type stuff, so yeah, good pick. Good pick, I'm giving you a thumbs up. You just can't see it under the blanket. Salami, don't worry about it. You're just rapidly going insane due to Darkest Dungeon 2. Yeah, I won't worry about it. He was a pro fighting game player 15 years ago? Dang, that's cool. Gosh, I have a hard time imagining, like, really dedicating myself to something quite like that. It's like, I get obsessive about things, but not to the point where I could ever become pro. That's cool, though. Okay, anyway. Hey, Jewel, welcome in. My apologies. You enjoy your drinks and comfortable silence. Weekday. All art. Only art. Weekend. Talk to Theodore or laze around. What happens if we laze around? You find a soft, cushy surface in the apartment and lie down with your eyes closed. Its soft embrace feels nice. And now there's a god sleeping on my sofa, huh? There go my movie watching plans. Hours later, you wake up refreshed. You even gained some potence. Week 2. Send the horde to the art gallery. You're sure nothing will go wrong? Yeah! Couldn't possibly. digital followers.
Theodore.
Yes, my lord.
Explain this to me.
You show him the laptop screen. That's some blogger, I think. And she makes slimes using soap and glue. My lord, why do you watch wacky children's entertainment?
No, you don't get it. Don't you see how many followers this human girl has?
Ah. You're beating your tails impatiently while he laughs. Do you also want to have a social media following? If you manage to find your niche, you can get millions just by making videos, taking photos, or sharing your opinions on stuff. Dang, they make it sound so easy. I sure wish I could get millions just by playing silly little games. That'd sure be nice. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Okay. Do you also want to have a social media following? Ooh. Okay. Here's the first real.
No! It's beneath a god to make sticky goop for human children.
You don't have to make goop, you know. It's better if you don't.
It would be pathetic of me to perform tricks on camera to seek attention from humans. They should approach me firsthand.
If you say so, Your Highness.
Oh.
Wait, you can actually just skip it like that? Don't worry about it, Kat. You'll always have the dozens of regulars that will cheer you on. Thanks. Oh, sorry, the dozen regulars. Right, not dozens of regulars, just the dozen regulars. How to get millions. Get a niche idea for the below average IQ human. Example, grab a ton of cute baby cats, dress them up, and make stories for children with them. I truly despise the content mill for children. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It fills me with anger and rage. I hate Coco Melon. I hate all of those other channels like that because they are not educational at all. All they do is just be like, ooh, shiny, pretty lights and sounds. That's it. That is all those do. They are just attention seeking. At the very core of its being, it is literally just trying to keep a kid's attention for as long as possible. It is just retention made garbage. Anyway, you remember Super Eye Patch Wolf, who made a video on course to become streamers / YouTubers? I actually like Super Eye Patch Wolf stuff most of the time. I don't watch a ton of his, but I do like his deep dives into random content. Flo, you agree? Worse is that they are molding babies that parents will let them see. Yeah, the terrible part is that the parents just let their kids watch this garbage. Like, they're very literal iPad babies. There's nothing else going on behind those eyes. It's just... there's no redeeming qualities to those. And then, if any of you guys remember Elsagate, which happened, which is... that was the thing where people were taking... like, it was grown-ups cosplaying as Elsa, and Spider-Man were kind of like the two big ones, where they were just doing really not good things and obviously targeting children. It's like, okay, as long as we're just making a lot of movement and a lot of sound and a lot of like attention grabbing editing, then they just make a ton of money from advertisements. That's it. That's all they did. And they use shock value too. Like, there's so many kids cartoons that they take popular characters and they put them in horrifying scenarios. How many of you remember Happy Tree Friends? How many? Do you guys remember Happy Tree Friends? The super cute little characters who would turn each other into bloody messes. How many of you remember that? Flo, you loved Happy Tree Friends? I shouldn't be surprised. But the reason that that existed is because it was eye-catching. It was cute things doing horrifying stuff. Cute animals, horrifying scenarios. Obviously, kids are like, wow, this is interesting. I haven't seen this before. And so they watch that. That is not good content for children. Obviously. And this is why parents should watch what their kids are watching. This is why shows like Bluey are so good, because they're actually made to not be garbage. They are made to not be brain rots. This is why we had shows like Arthur and Blue's Clues and freaking Barney even. And I am filled with rage at the current state of kids content. Ah! Thanks, Jewel. Anyway, it is not a structured rant, but it is a rant. Anyway. TLDR, I hate kids content, especially on YouTube. I will grab my plushie. Okay. Plushie. Comfort plushie. No more mug. Sorry, ignore the blanket floating off to the side. 1 second. Where is this? You know what? Maybe I'll just use my Angela Ducky. I've got something else though. Just give me a second. Could hug a chicken. That could work. Or White Knight. What the heck? Where's Claude Sire? I know he is in here somewhere. And I don't know where he went. Dang it. Well, okay. Let me just find my Angela Ducky then. That's fine. That works. It's been a while. Okay. We're good. Oh. Not that one. Rotate Angela a little bit more. Move her off to the side. Okay. Oh no! No, Angela's not pinned to me. No! Technical difficulties. Ah! Okay, there we go. Good enough. Okay. Jewel, you're playing Little Gay Two Shoes. Hear you out. All right, elaborate. All right, Salami, you say kids should be going to the mines or playing Factorio. That's how we are going to make as a species. You know what? I agree. Minecraft is great for kids because it teaches them, like, one, it teaches them patience. It's not as much of an instant gratification game. They actually have to work to, like, make anything. They have to, like, have patience. Like, it's a game that you have to have patience and you gotta, like, think longer term. The same with Factorio. Honestly, great games for kids. I agree. You don't think Teletubbies were that great for kids either? There's always trash. Like, there was always trash out there. But there's also stuff like Dora the Explorer, where was it great? No, but it did at least try to teach kids things. Flo, you think there's much content that with the help of some adult can be filtered? Yeah. Yeah. You just... adults have to be watching what their kids are watching. That's the big thing. Okay, so little gay two shoes. What the house chase sequence is the same house that was surrounded by the crows at night. What you're saying, the crow took the horse just to make the monster. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I think the house itself is mostly... I mean, I think most of what's in the woods is illusion type stuff. But if the crows actually took the horse to create the monster, like, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me too much. Oh, okay. Okay, so... sorry, that was all supposed to be a horse. Not house. Yes, okay. Yeah, yeah. Phil, you believe many kids should play at least one management game? I agree. You know so many people that don't have the basics in that aspect. Lemmings. That was a game that me and my siblings, we played when we were very young. That was another kind of management game where you just had a bunch of really, really, really dumb little lemming guys. They were just these short little guys with green hair, and you had to tell them exactly what to do. And if you weren't smart about it, you would lose. Basically all of them to just falling in a hole. But yeah, puzzle games are fantastic for kids. Puzzle games, management games, things that actually have to teach you that you actually have to think about. Fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. I played a lot of puzzle games as a kid. Pandora's Box was another one that was absolutely a family favorite. I really want to find that one again and see if I can actually get through the entire thing. Pandora's Box is like puzzles within puzzles. Very literally puzzles within puzzles. So it's like one puzzle, you're building another puzzle that is unfinished, that once you finish the first one, you then have to solve the second one. It's very cool. Very cool. Also very hard. At least I remember it being very hard. Also, yes, I agree. That sort of explanation is not what I tend to think of when I hear me out anymore. All right, guys. Two-headed cats, hear me out. I mean, 1, look at all those eyes. He can always keep an eye on you. 2, look at those very scratchable, pettable ears. Right? 3, people won't mess with you if he's walking beside you. Yeah? That's the kind of hear me out I expect. Oh man, can I actually find lemmings? Lemmings! Video game. Oh, it's so old looking. I wonder if I could find it. Oh, oh no. All right, so there's an app store version, and basically the very first thing I see on there is a gamble wheel, where it's like, great, thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. What's wrong with hear me out? Nothing. It's just anymore people tend to preface, or at least I'm sure it'll phase out soon. But hear me out is basically a preface to, okay, so there's this monster or something, but hear me out is definitely, it's definitely a romantic partner suitable. Hear me out, and it's the weirdest thing you've ever seen. Yeah. Like, oh, let's see. what are those called again? From Elden Ring, the octopus cluster things. I think they are just called octopus head. Yeah, they are just called octopus head. That would be hear me out. Romantic, usually just lust. Okay. I was trying to avoid the word fuckable, but I guess I'll just say it anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. Okay, anyway, I've gone very off track. Oh, Lemmings belongs to Sony. That's why. That's why. Okay, well, Lemmings is dead. Dang it! Dang it, Sony. Alright. Yeah, which is why it's nowhere. Just doing nothing with a great IP. Again! Hear me out, buy a copy of Demon Souls and tell your kid that they can skip a week of class if they beat it within an afternoon. That's evil. That is evil, Salami. Okay, anyway, it's time for a 3-minute break, so please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. Think about weird demon cat things. Yep, we'll be back. Up. Back. Welcome back. All right. Wait, Salami, and to the horror of your father, you managed to actually beat Demon Souls in an afternoon. You had unlimited access to the internet and he pirated it for his own entertainment, so you played a lot without his knowledge. When he challenged you, you just knew how to do it. Amazing. Incredible. You don't remember the exact bet, but there was a Reddit story of a father who got annoyed by his son saying no old games required as much skill as Fortnite. So we challenged him to clear Diablo 2 to hell within a month. Okay, are you just saying like to hell mode? Or like just clear like through hell mode? Or just get to hell? Like, what exactly does he mean? Okay, beat hell mode. Okay, got it. Which your sister can only play Fortnite, so how much skill does it really require? I'm of the opinion that it really depends. Like, it's just a different skill set. Like, personally, I am not good at shooters because I don't play shooters. I don't really enjoy them, so I don't really have that like instant precision. And I'm not good at, dodging around stuff and that sort of thing. Like, if I practice, I could probably get decent. But in my current state, I am not a shooter player. I just don't play them. Other games? Sure. Like Souls games? I can play them. I'm not gonna say I'm good, but I can play them. I can get better. But I don't think that all video games... Well, just video games are too varied, so I feel like saying like, oh, I'm a good gamer doesn't really apply to the vast majority of games. Like, if you're good at shooters, you're good at shooters. If you're good at other stuff, you're good at other stuff. Like, her friends tried to drag her through Marvel Rivals and she said she can't play them. Wait, what? But isn't Marvel Rivals also a shooter? Like, it's a hero shooter. Like, yeah, it's a bit of a different skill set, but it should still carry over quite a bit. Right? You didn't mean she can only play Fortnite? It sounds to me like she just doesn't want to try others. Jeez. Okay. Well, you know what? That's on her. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, well, we are going to agree I want to do the follower count thing. So, social media following, yes! I've seen people online saying modern problems require modern solutions. You're right, Theodore. I should establish my online presence. Just don't make slimes, okay? It would only attract children. And you would probably scare them shitless. You nod. Weekday routine. More art! Weekend. Talk to Theodore, laze around, or post on social media. Post! Hello, humans, elves, dwarves, and whatnot. I am a god. You're met with digital silence. No! It's fine. It's probably because we didn't really do much humanities studying. Broken arm? Well. Marvel Rivals requires a lot less of aim and more of position and timing. Yeah, I believe it. Flow, you say it depends on the person. Learn the map, calls, map layout, different skills and what you use and what you are against, synergy in the team, aim, movement, etc. I mean, again, obviously team shooters are going to be a bit different or especially team hero shooters, are going to be a bit different than just shooters. That's just the nature of the beast. But at the same time, like, if she wants to get better, I'm sure she could. It really is just a matter of if she wants to. It might be the sort of thing where she just doesn't... She's comfortable in Fortnite. She knows that she's probably good at that game, and she doesn't want to jump into something that she's bad at, especially in front of other people. I mean, I'm definitely not talking from experience here or anything. Nope, definitely not. But I'm just saying it might be a consideration there. Some gamers are a race that like to optimize the crap out of the most basic of things. True. Which people might say is funny that you play fighting games without reflexes, but when you know a game well enough, reflexes aren't that useful. I don't know. I think it depends on the game again. Alright. The entrance smells different today. There's someone else coming. Hi, your lordship. Guess what? I brought you a potential follower. Oh, you better be ready for this. Hello, mortal. What's brought you to my doorstep today? Yeah, don't mind me, it's not as if it's my house or anything. The man awkwardly places a bottle of strawberry milk before you. Wait, milk can be flavored? Neat. Here, that's for you. Theodore said you enjoy milk, no? So it's an offering. Well, you recognize me as your deity of worship. He awkwardly shrugs, one shoulder barely moving. Yeah, I can get with that. Doctor said my arm should be healed in about a month, but not fully, or with its abilities restored. I thought praying to Asclepius, the god of medicine, but his priest told me not to waste his time as my injury is not life-threatening or anything. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't afford their services. Go on. And I kinda want my arm back, you know? It's just, once I heard of a new one here who isn't very picky with offerings, I thought I might give you a shot. Excuse me, not very picky with offerings. I only take the finest milk, thank you very much. Rude. You open the bottle and take a sip. The strawberry milk itself tastes better than that of the offering. It's reluctant and weak. He doesn't expect much of you and doesn't actually believe in your powers much. Still, an offering is an offering, and you have accepted it. Channel the power of the undead or of the void. Do we want to give him a zombie arm or a void arm? I want to see about the void. You press your paw to the man's temple and focus on the emptiness inside of him. All he's lost. For his hands to just simply be able to do. Hold his child close, menial tasks guided by pure muscle memory, and then a fleeting childhood memory of scribbling down test answers on his palm. The last is carried by a warm feeling born from inventing a secret code with his friends on a summer day many, many years ago. He misses those things. It doesn't matter. You whisper as you take and devour them. Not the memories, but the importance of them. So, did you heal it? Nah. Oh, what did you do then? Took away... How do I phrase it? That thing that made you think having a working arm was important to you. What do you mean made me think? My arm is important to me. Yeah, think again on that one. What did you do to my head? Why don't I feel like any of those memories are important?
Dang, I didn't ask for divine mind.
Visibly shaken, he jerks and scurries away. That went remarkably well. Really? Really? Okay. Okay, we're saying that went well? All right.
Do you think he'll come back?
I'm praying on it. Right now.
Funny. I don't feel any prayers from you, although I hypothetically should.
It was sarcasm, your lordship. Have you thought about discussing people's requests with them before granting anything?
No. Why?
Because if you talked with them beforehand, maybe that guy would have been okay with your, treatments. Maybe you're unaware of this fact, but your powers are rather horrifying.
You think about it for a second. You seem okay, though.
Right. Well, for the point of reference, I wanted to summon Yogg-Sothoth, so I'm not like most people. My point is, try to understand people more. I don't know, read some fiction, go outside, talk about expectations beforehand. Just a word of advice to a deity from his only follower, I guess.
I'll think about it.
All right. Do you want something to drink? I got another flavor for you to try.
Maybe you just prefer chocolate milk to strawberry, but this one tastes even better.
You mean you remove the meaning of the importance of a concept? Dude wanted to heal a broken arm? Hey, he doesn't care as much about his arm being broken anymore now. It's fine. It's fine. All right, we're gonna save, and then we are gonna go back, and what happens if we use the undead? You take his cast into your paw and focus on it. You want to perform, you whisper. You want to work. To grasp and extend. To create and destroy so much even death can't stop you. For a moment, the man grits his teeth and grimaces. It's over almost too quickly.
All right, all done. You can remove your arm's coffin now.
The cast falls down to the floor. You proudly observe your work.
Oh, what the I don't know who that Jesus person is, but you should show some more gratitude.
You made me a skeleton!
Not you, just your arm.
Try it. It should be stronger and better now. Visibly shaken, he jerks and scurries away. Well, that went remarkably well. All right, and I think it's the same. Okay, do we want to keep the skeleton arm? Which is just really cool. Or do we just want to make it so it's not important to him anymore? I don't know, I'm kind of going with skeleton arm. The skeleton arms are just cool. Like, yeah, he'll freak his wife out, but you know, that's what you get for going to a deity. Get free advertisement, exactly. Like, now we'll get other weirdos being like, hey, if I broke my arm, can you give me a skeleton arm again? Like, that's super dope. Hell yeah. Okay. God, how do you explain to your doctor that you have a cool skeleton arm that actually works? Right? The other way was more of a solution to him. Can't not like the result if you don't understand the problem. You know, I like the skeleton arm though. I like the skeleton arm. We're gonna stick with the skeleton arm. Okay, Theodore's not a good point of reference. Chalky milk. Sounds good to me. Maybe I'll make myself some chocolate milk during our next break. I have coffee. I've been trying to just sip on it so it doesn't so the caffeine doesn't overwhelm me. I've kind of been drinking too much caffeine lately. I need to stop again, but coffee just sounded so good today. So I did. Oh, Oh boy, humans as individuals. Insight, soul navigation, compassion. We don't need compassion. Soul navigation. And more art and culture. Also, it's on them for not understanding who they were making a request of. Exactly. Exactly, all. You know, they should be the ones keeping track of that. Weekend activities. Talk to Theodore, laze around, or post on social media. You know, I thought this was gonna be like a slight romance game, but I guess it's not. You're imagining Tom's saying, I have a cool skeleton arm now! And non-skeleton Tom's answering, that's awesome! Okay, I don't actually know who that is, but okay. Yeah, give it time, give it time. They'll fall in love, I'm sure. It'll be fine. Maybe if we just talk to Theodore, but also like we gotta post on social media. You know, I'm trying to build my social media following, okay? Blame Photoshop, bro, they say. Week 4. Go out. Hey, your lordship, would you mind accompanying this humble follower to go shopping today? Didn't you say I scare people? Oh, right. Can you do something about that? Ask is human. No. Don't think I can help it. Ah, dang. Well, if anyone asks, you're a cosplayer. It's, people who dress up as fictional characters. Cosplayer. Got it. Perfect. Let's go. I like Theo too. Agreed. The outside world feels much bigger than the last time you visited this realm. Much bigger and much emptier. Tall, loud, and a whole vomit of colors. You can see this going so well? Me too. Alright, stop. We're here. You observe the location. It's even more colorful than the others you've passed by. The air buzzes with emotions, making your fur stand on end. It's the main shopping street. I also love how it said, oh, it's so colorful. Red. And I'll be right back, but in the meantime, you can take a look at things and see what you like. Keep an eye out for anything you might want to receive from potential followers. He basically vanishes into thin air afterwards. You take a leisurely stroll past some storefronts until your eyes catch one specific sign. Used electronics and goods. Something about those old ragged tiny boxes just speaks to you. Ah, here you are. Does something specific catch your eye? Not specific, but I think I like this place and those things. You gesture with your paws. What are they, by the way? Old retro games. You want any? Oh, I love this one when I was a kid. Here, good sir, we'll take this one. None can resist the used electronics store. Oh, indeed. Before you process what's happening, he hands one box to you. Oh my god is a gamer. Is this an offering? No, it's just a gift. Let's go home. And you go back, learning about this world a little more with every step. Oh, one more thing. This is also for you. I kinda need my old laptop back, you know. Is this also a gift? I think it is. Thank you, Theodore. Weekday! So, navigation, we don't need compassion. And more art and culture. This is fine. You had a broken flip phone on your desk for a long time. They just look cool. They do look kind of cool. It's so fascinating just how... No, my mute button didn't work. I'm sorry. It's just really cool how much electronics have changed over the past few decades. It's crazy. Indeed is the most cultured cat out there. And yet, unable to grow a following. He just like me for real, for real. weekend. Talk to Theodore, lays around, posts on social media. I want to talk to Theodore more. Let's see, would this one get any traction? Again, okay, no. Load. Talk to Theodore. And why do you look like a cat? Why wouldn't I? I don't know. Don't Eldritch horrors usually present as deep sea creatures or something? For the last time, I'm not young sagas. Ah, got it. It's because cats stare into nothingness sometimes. They might know something you don't. Week 5. Social media. Hey.
Hey, Theodore.
Yes, your lordship?
Why is no one following me on social media yet?
He looks at the screen over your shoulder. Maybe because you don't post anything. Even if you don't have anything substantial to share, a quick pic of your food can remind people you're relevant.
But I'm a god. I don't need to eat.
Right. You need to find something else to post about regularly then. Classes had 2 to 3 phones when we graduated. Now every kid 8 and up has a phone. True. Yeah. I'm so bad at posting on social media. He really is me for real, for real. It's like, I just don't have anything cool to post. I made cookies this weekend. I thought about taking a picture and posting that, but then I kind of forgot. Yeah. I also need to sign to Blue Sky on my phone so I can actually do stuff on there.
God gains guidance.
Akoite's new online hustle. No, you're just sticking with Aquat's. Okay. Aquat's new online hustle. I mean, I'd watch him. Probably. In-law struggles. The doorbell rings. Is this another prospective follower? Goth? 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 Hello? Hi, you've reached the Church of Akoite, the Eldritch horror god of the undead and the void. How may we help you today? Are you a god? No, I'm his roommate. Hey, your lordship, you have a visitor.
Don't scream. I'm right here.
Oh, I want to ask for your help. I'm afraid I can't give much, but I've heard you like vintage stuff. She hands you an old CD. You sniff it and then lick it.
She used to listen to these songs a lot back in the day, lying on grass and looking up at the starry sky. She thought that if she got older, she would move to a bigger city and have her own house with 2 lovely golden retrievers. Normal stuff. But that was when the future seemed to be bright and full of possibilities.
Ew.
Dogs. Really now?
Yeah, M-Dog, excuse me, dogs? These are clearly cats. These are clearly cat heads. Clearly. Cat needs to find weird stuff in the local shops and post on social media. Maybe. Honestly, maybe. Actually, this last weekend, Al and I were playing together his new PC. It's a top-of-the-line PC, so now when I'm at his place, I can use his old PC, which means I can actually work on stuff on the weekends now too. Ha 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 ha. This is gonna be a problem. It also means I can play stuff like Sekiro, but I'm not home, and practice so that I can actually play it properly. Didn't a dude find a can of TikTok on my Discord? Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember that one. Let's see, greater off topic. That'd be really far up. The heck? Neon just made a very weird sound. Oh, right there with the googly eye. Oh, I forgot about the googly eyes on the statues or on the art pieces. Oh, beautiful. Those just make me laugh every time. Yeah, I don't see the can TikTok. Not immediately. Oh, it's in the food channel. Okay, I'll look in there. Oh, right. Yep. I forgot about that one. Yep, somebody did find a camp TikTok. Yep. 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 That sure was a thing. But you dogs. But an offering's an offering. The void of these false memories fills you up inside as you quickly bite your way through crunchy plastic. Thanks for the meal. Now what is the burden you desire to be lifted? That's the crap I post on Twitter to engage the audience. You think I find that stuff? Like, honestly, you think I would actually be able to find a kind of TikTok? Really? Do you honestly think I could find that? The answer is no. Sometimes I find some weird stuff, but not like that. That is truly exceptional. Oh, what? What do you want, woman? In short, I met a girl. We've been together for a few months and everything is great. Really. I like her a lot. She's being very nice and everything, but her family, they don't like me so much. They all have prestigious office jobs, big houses, and a maid to clean their homes. I have less to my name than their maid. They probably think I want their daughter's money, but I couldn't care less, really. However, their family's very close-knit, so not being able to invite me along to her family vacations makes her sad too. I don't want to see her sad. I see. Why wouldn't you just ask the god of wealth to dump a pile of gold on you? You're greeted with her bitter smile. To gain gold from Kaishin, the god of money and trade, you have to pay in gold firsthand. Wow, that somehow makes no sense and way too much sense. Yeah, it really does. That's, ugh. Of course, only the wealthy could get wealthier. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Hey, miss, not to intrude or anything, but have you thought that maybe it's not actually about money? Maybe your girl's parents do not approve of your relationship because it's, you know, rainbow colored. What does that mean? Gay. It means they're gay. I don't think so. You don't think you're gay? No, I think it's about money. And I'm bi. Got him! Alright. I think all both is one letter away from being called Cashin. Yeah. Bloods with the power of the void. Just give her advice. I don't trust our advice. But let's see what we say. Here's your piece of divine wisdom. Yes? Don't bother. Excuse me? Don't bother. If those people dislike you for who you are, it's not your problem. If your girlfriend can't stand up for you, ask yourself whether she loves you back as much as you love her. Think about it. I mean, to please her, you can't ask for a favor from an eldritch whore, but she can't even tell her parents to get over themselves and respect her choice. Pathetic. Oh, that's harsh. You disagree with me? No, I'm just saying that was harsh. Oh, no, you're right. I shouldn't pretend to be someone I'm not. Thank you. Hey, that actually went surprisingly well. Yeah, harsh but good advice. Seriously. Wow, you're getting better at this. I am a god after all. Sure. I brought you more chalky milk. Straight from a brown cow. Don't lie to me, Theodore. Nice. Aquaitas got the Reddit level of Reddit advice. Oh no. I mean, if someone's so desperate to come to a god of the void to try and fix their relationship problems, at the same time, it's like, just talk it out, people. Just talk it out. Talk with the parents. Be like, hey, do you have a problem with me, or is it because I don't have money? Like, why are you coming to an Eldritch god? Why? Okay, anyway, save that. And then go back and load. Blast with the power of the void. I now need you to think about your in-laws. You touch her shadow and reach for their memories within her memories. Somewhere else, someone else feels mild discomfort. Here, you grant your follower her request. What was that? She blinks rapidly, images swarming her mind. Knowledge. Specifically knowledge about what they lack, what they miss, what they think they've lost a long, long time ago, not realizing they've never had it. If you play your cards right, you might win their favor. Cool. Can I also that? You want to know what kind of microwavable pancake some random man associates with his childhood? So then, go forth, my faithful follower, and wield this divine knowledge with wisdom of your own. Let's know how it went, okay? All right, thank you. I hope it'll help. Yeah, me too. Yep, we're sticking with that. That's way cooler than just breakup advice. I don't care if a relationship actually works. I mean, romance game? Let's go. Maybe I should actually care about that because it's Valentine's week, but you know what? It's fine. It's totally fine, right? But wow, you're getting better at this. Okay, more chucking milk. Big day. More soul navigation. More art. We are going to max these. We don't need the others. We also don't need compassion. No compassion. All set. Plays around or post on social media. I guess we're gonna post. You post some pictures, mostly selfies. Imagine a girl coming to you making pancakes so good that you go to that scene in Ratatouille. Amazing. That'd be incredible. The thing is that I make better pancakes than my mom did back when I was growing up, so I am the better baker. I am the well, sometimes better cook. It really depends. Definitely for pancakes though. Like any sort of sweets, I am the person in the house who's the best at that, by far. All right, perhaps counterintuitively, but you get some prestige from it. From posting on social media? I'd hope that'd work. Pizza! Ding, ding, ding! Who's there? You wait for Theodore to open the door, but then remember he's not home. Ah, whatever. You're an independent adult? God. And you can greet your new follower yourself. You can't make a pudding pie if your life depended on it? Well, those are really easy. Honestly, just follow the box instructions. Make sure you use real milk. Very important. Has to be actual cow milk, otherwise it won't set up properly. And just use an instant pudding mix and a pre-made pie crust. Like, if you just really, really need one, just do that. It took you 3 days to clear the first preposition unit. Yikes. Good luck. Good luck. I'm glad you have other people that you can actually talk to or like bounce off of for that. I saw you talking with Time about yesterday, and it seemed like she was able to help out quite a bit. Anyway. I love it. 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 I want it. I want it. Can I have it, please? Please. It's a giant cat. I want it as a plushie. Please. Please. It's so cute.
Hi, your pizza.
Greetings, mortal. Oh, what the fuck? This creature doesn't look like a human deity, demon, or a chthonic being from within. No, it's something unbeknownst to you completely. One of them's literally finding out the rules as you ask questions because they know how to say it, but not why. Which, to be fair, same with you in French. Same with me in English! Salami, you were the one who found the TikTok cat. Oh, so that's you? Okay. Yeah, you have a very different name on Discord. Okay. I will try to remember that. I will likely forget, though. I will try to remember. You didn't remember that you were the one who posted it, just that you found it. Or just that you saw it on the Discord. That's so funny. That's really funny. Pan can hide! Pan can murder it! Grant its wish and hope it'll leave you alone. No! Okay, well, if we hide from the pizza delivery guy, I want to see what the murder option is, but what if we hide? You run away as quickly as you can, even though you've never known the fear of death itself. This abomination might bring a fate worse than death, and you are not risking it.
Hello? Can I get your signature or what?
No! It's getting nothing from you!
Sir, your pizza? Okay, I'll just leave it here. Weirdo.
You raise your heads above the sofa. It's gone now. You're safe. If that box on the floor is also safe.
Hi, I'm home.
No, don't step on that!
So, why did the pizza place call me, say some weirdo in a funky costume refused to accept delivery?
I should have said furry costume, but okay. Did you invite that monster here?
What monster?
What are you talking about? You try your best to describe the abomination you just witnessed.
I'm gonna clean my shoes off the cheese. Why did you step on the pizza? Do you not look where you're stepping, Theodore?
I knew you were insane.
You freaked out because of a cartoony cat.
That was not a cat! That was a human delivering man in a cartoony... Oh.
That was a human delivering man in a cartoony costume. I ordered dinner, so we came to drop it here.
You asked a monster to bring you a sandwich?
That's not a sandwich. A pizza.
Come on, I'll show you the website.
Today, you have learned what a mascot is.
What a truly horrendous sight. It reminds you of a strategy a lot of lesser Eldritch horrors adopt. Make yourself look more scary than you actually are to survive. Apparently humans use that primordial fear to bully other humans into making purchases. Okay. Amazing. But I'm not going with that. Panic and murder it! You're not going down without a fight, so use all of your power and attack. With all your might to concentrate the divine on the edge of your claw. Ah!
That was surprisingly easy to defeat. And the blood does smell very human. Everything is a super salad or a sandwich. No, please, no, 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 I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. No. I suppose it's a failed doppelganger. It tried to masquerade as a human, but its horrendous appearance gave it away. Satisfied, you return to your business. Oh. Why is there a dead mascot on my doorstep? Do not fear, for I have defeated this monster and protected your realm. You did what? Protected the perimeter. Are you fucking nuts? Hey, no need to be angry. It's a fucking delivery man! Well, at least he was! You just killed a person. No, I did not. It's not a person, thank you very much. I know how humans look. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a costume! There's a living being inside! Was. Excuse me? There was a living being. Wow, you don't actually even feel a sliver of remorse now, don't you? You think about this. You didn't know it, but you actually killed a human. What's more, Theodore is clearly very much upset about it. Double down, erase him from the dead, apologize, or summon the void and make Theodore not care. Yeah, if only someone had power over death, right? Oh, if only. All right. I want to see about the double down because it sounds hilarious. I don't see a problem. I am an Eldritch horror, remember? Remember your place. You're right. I should have known better. I'll go. And without another word, he leaves. Weekday routine. Wait, what? Okay, sure. Yep. Weekend. Lays around, post. He posts some pictures, mostly selfies. Okay, game prestige. Week 7. Pizza delivery follow-up. Nothing happens. Nothing is happening. Theodore has been gone, and you wonder when he will return, but then... Okay. Well, now. Basilicus Solis, god of the sun. So that's where you're hiding. The glowing figure manifests on the doorstep. It carries divine authority far, far stronger than yours. Oh, we got cuter. I'm not hiding. Silence, filth! You shouldn't exist in this realm. Well, I'm here now. Not for long. Ooh, cool sword, bro. He unsheathes the sword, the holy sword. An unwelcome and alien thought occurs to you. Who are you? I am the god of the holy fire and the sun who will banish you. And then he attacks. You try to fight back, but the flame-ridden sword pierces through you, and the abyss welcomes you back. Game over. I'm surprised that was the first game over we got. Huh. Wait, that was actually the first ending. Wrath of Basilicus Solis. You've pissed off someone important. Me. I really thought we were going to get a dead end much sooner than that. Alright, I want to do the race from the dead. But we're just gonna apologize. You know, sorry, I didn't mean to. Nah, we're gonna summon the void. Well, you don't have many followers, so you're not gonna risk it. Before Theodore has a chance to react, you press your paw against his temple and whisper it. It doesn't matter.
death of a stranger gives you neither pleasure nor pain. There's no pleasure from pain, and no pain beyond pleasure. When there is something, there is nothing. Is this what being a god means? Ah, much better. His voice is calm and collected now, and in his eyes reflects the abyss, smiling from behind the icy blue surface.
Means what exactly?
Not caring.
Yes. Yes, it is. You asked for forbidden knowledge. A part of you has received it today.
The void chuckles at you. It's master and servant. Didn't you lose something today? Okay, what happens if we continue? We can post. We got prestige. Week 7, pet project. The doorbell rings again. Hi, who's there? Oh, it's you. Are you doing fine? Oh, okay. That actually continues on. Nah. What happens if we apologize? So by void domain, it really means you are the god of necromancy and depression. Yay! No, it means nothingness. But sure, depression. Yeah. Uh-huh. We'll just go with that. Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, okay? I didn't know it was a human. I'll make amends.
Do you think the family would care for condolences from his murderer?
I'll go and ask his deity of choice to make amends. Make his afterlife extra cushy. I don't know.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Go do it. I'm going with you, by the way. You summon something foreign from the deep inside of you.
Ah, crap. You just hope this won't get the both of you banished.
Holy crap, where are we?
The divine realm. I think you people call it the heavens. Hello? Hi? Is anyone here? And who are you? I'm new here, hi. Akoite, God of the Undead and the Void. Nice to meet you. And what makes you think you are welcome here?
I'm sorry, but who are you?
Shh, be more respectful. Not everyone's as lenient as I am. Ignorant mortal. You are in the presence of the god of sun and holy fire, Basilosaurus.
And why is your name both Greek and Latin?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! And why is polyamory neither multi-amory nor polyphilia? Now you answer my question. Yeah, sorry, I don't need to go in, I just have to apologize. For what?
It is a good question. He has a good point. Like, why isn't polyamory neither multi-amory nor polyphilia? Well, it's a very interesting mash of words right there. Polyphilia is a thing, which does not mean polyamory. I don't know what polyphilia means. Anyway, moving on.
For what? I accidentally killed a mortal. I want to make amends to his patron god and maybe discuss a nicer afterlife for the unfortunate soul. I see. And why don't you want to join the Pantheon? Can I? Yeah, I'm on the Eldritch, so I naturally thought I'm not welcome here. You can't, but you should aspire to. Whether we want that or not, you are a deity now, and you should behave appropriately. Yeah, I'm not sold on the idea. What about the mortal? It happens. I'm sorry. Everyone kills a mortal or two through innocent mistake. I'll pass your concerns to death. No, not this guy. You, in the meantime, the sun will watch you closely. We can forgive a mistake, but we won't tolerate disruption. If you wish to take your seat in the Pantheon one day, come to us. Talk to us. Show us you're above that filthy place you crawled from. Will do. Thank you. Is your business concluded? Yes. Thank you. Metaphorically sweating, you return back to the human realm. That went far better than I thought it would. What do you mean we all kill a mortal or two by mistake? You know exactly what it sounds like. We all accidentally kill a mortal or two by mistake. You know, it happens, okay? Yeah, give it time. Give it time. It's a very normal thing to happen, okay? You know, just a stray lightning bolt here, accidental necromancy there, unintended consequences when you think somebody's actually an Eldritch monster trying to come fight you or usurp your place. And it turns out it's just a human in a mascot costume. You know, it happens. It's totally normal. It's fine. It's fine. What the hell was that? The heavens. No, I mean, why was that guy so rude? The Pantheon are human deities. They've been with you guys all along and are not going anywhere. What you do know is that they're powerful and don't really need to play nice. You know, you just killed a dude today by accident, but somehow I feel more sorry for you now. I'm not sure that's a positive statement. Neither am I, to be honest. Well, Basilicus Solus implied you are under probation now. Even gods have someone above them. Maybe it's time you've learned more about what being a deity is. Weekday routine. I don't know how I feel about this way. Okay, what if we just... Oh, Arcane Matters. The Divine Order and the Abyss. We could. But also... we could just keep going Soul Navigation and Art and Culture. The Weekend. Socialize with other gods. Okay, yeah, we just unlocked a new track. This is fine. Yeah, I want to raise the dude from the dead, so we're gonna do that. Raise him from the dead. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll fix it right away. You'll fix it? I am a god of the undead, not just some nobody, okay? You focus on the body on the floor. The man inside of this atrocious costume dream about. Oh, sorry. What did the man inside of this atrocious costume dream about? What did he want so badly that even death can't prevent? Would he love so much to continue pursuing it beyond pain, beyond death, and beyond oblivion? Arise.
Where am I?
Oh, gods, are you doing all right?
Is there blood on my costume? Whose blood is it now?
No one's.
They're gonna make me pay for the dry cleaning, aren't they? Oh, whatever. Might as well quit this bullshit job altogether, yeah.
Are you sure you're doing all right?
Yeah, I think so. And yo, I've always wanted to write murder mysteries. But everyone just tells me that writing can't sustain a living nowadays, and I should just get a normal job, write in my spare time, and hope that one day success will come. As if you can work a full-time job and still want to do anything other than freaking dying afterwards. I don't know, man. I realize that life is full of unexpected things, and I should go and write about them. Who knows what happens out there, but I gotta go. The inspiration just hit me.
He leaves behind a trail of blood in his wake. Quite fitting for a murder mystery. The whole appeal.
Will he truly be alright?
Mostly.
What do you mean, mostly?
He will be very focused on his writing for sure.
On one paw,
He could write himself to a second death.
and on the other?
It's way harder for him to die now.
Yay! I like that route. We're sticking with that. Boy, I don't have a murder mystery for you, but I do have an undead case for you to solve. Oh boy! Next scene is called Talking About Time. You already do that a lot. I think she'll get a kick out of that. All right. Well, it is time for our next 3-minute break. So please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. I don't know how far into this game we're going to get today. I feel like unless I really don't save scum and we just kind of go forward, I don't think we're going to make it through all 42 weeks. Yeah. All right. Anyway, break time. I will see you all very soon. All right, welcome back. Alrighty, so let me say this looks like a long one. Not a passion project that was made in a month by one person as a passion project. By one person. Okay. Anyway, It was made as a game jam game, so I feel like that has to limit it. It says 35,000 words. I don't know how many we've gone through already. I'm very bad at judging that sort of thing, so I'm not really sure. All right, anyway. Big day! We're just gonna keep going. All right, soul navigation, art and culture. We don't need to go socialize with other gods. It's fine. All set. Weekend activities. Why did I just get a text message? Okay, well, I've just got a text that I will need to respond to soon. Okay. Well, not immediate. It'll be, it's fine. It's fine. It's about the tutoring stuff, so, yep. Anyway. All right, weekend activities. Plays around, post on social media. No, I can't talk to my... No, I can't talk to him. Darn. I want to talk to Theodore, but... Okay, we're gonna post. We post some pictures. All right, we get more prestige. Week 7, pet project. The doorbell rings again. Hi, who's there? Oh, it's you. Are you doing fine? Good morning. Sorry for showing up uninvited. I'm actually doing great. Sorry about last time. I ran away without a second thought, but I had some time to get used to my new arm, and it's actually performing well. But see, isn't having a skeleton arm cool, man? Come on. Also, why do you still have the cast on? Like, why are you still using the sling? Your skelly arm should be just fine. His lordship was right. It's stronger than before. Granted, people look at me funny sometimes, but better than essentially being one-handed, eh? I can lift twice as much as before, and it doesn't go numb if I lie on it for hours. So, thank you, really. Your method might have been unorthodox, but it's the first time a goddess cared enough to do something for me. You cast Theodore, and I told you so look. He sighs. We're glad your life has improved. And who might this little princess be? Cute. Yeah, of course skeleton arm was the right choice. The child peeps out from behind the man's back and fixes you with a curious gaze. Oh, that's my daughter. She actually wanted to ask you for a favor too, if you don't mind. You don't have to entertain her if it's too much of a problem, but she was really insistent on meeting you. You even promised to wash the dishes for a whole month. We're not sure what specifically a child might want from you, though. Oh, here's the offering for your trouble. Now, sweetie, give Mr. God the offering.
Here, Your Honor.
No, sweetie. Your honor is your Uncle Steve. He's a judge. A coite is a god, not a lawyer.
Here, God, not a lawyer.
From her devious smile, you can see that the child is just messing with you. It's banana milk, albeit an intense and very sincere offering, even though children's emotions lack a certain kick to it. You guess if you laid on a skeleton for hours, your ribs would go numb? Maybe. Guess it depends on where it's... like, where it's pressing. Okay, little princess. What do you pray for? Oh, I give her a skeleton arm too.
Jesus?
No! Me, but I'm a who. What do you want?
By the way...
Oh, Theodore. By the way, is Jesus real?
Who?
Never mind.
I knew it.
I want a kitty!
A kitty, huh?
Of the undead, the void, do nothing is a parent-child matter. Oh, we are absolutely giving her a void cat. Girl, you came to the right person. You were getting a void cat. You extend your paw. Please don't tell me you're going to brainwash a child. And retract it.
Fine, okay, so why would you allow your kid to have a pet?
She's allergic. And why didn't you mention... Oh, and why didn't you mention this before?
I was just about to mention exactly that.
You have no idea what being allergic means on a biological level. Are you sure you're opposed to brainwashing? Yes, I'm quite certain. Is there any other way? Oh, I can't give her a void cat? Come on! Come on! What else would the power of the void be useful for? I just summon a void cat. Come on. Okay, we're going for the skelly cat. Summoning something that's not whole and not here is going to cost you some potence. But then you reach the neighborhood, asking who's going to demulify the Mufy? Then you reach into the neighborhood asking, who's going to mulify, yes, to jump back and bask in the sunlight once again? Yeah. Oh, defy death? That one doesn't work. Who's going to defy death to jump back and bask in the sunlight once again? Whoa. That does feel quite weird, you won't lie. Somewhat unsurprisingly, nothing answers your call. What did you just try to do? Doesn't matter. It didn't work anyway. You tried to zombify some cat remains, didn't you? Oh, is it because I didn't have enough potence? Is that why? Can't we try something else that's not cat zombies? Crisis. Okay, load. Load. All right. Raise from the dead. Skip. Art and culture. Soul navigation. All set. Lays around. Wait, what? I didn't get potence from that? No! Curses! Undead. Come on. Yes! Yes! Something assembles nearby and makes its way towards you. Kitty! Kittle cat! Okay, it's not a skelly cat, it's a zombie cat, but it works. It's not perfect, but you're working with limited resources. Sweetie, do you like this kitty? Yes, it's a nice kitty. You're not gonna take my cat away from me, are you, Dad? Mr. God, can you prevent my father from taking the kitty away from me? Your daughter's a pretty smart kid. Oh, your daughter's a pretty smart kid. Prevent? Really? Furless too, so allergies are off the table. Yeah! I think allergies are oftentimes caused by like dandruff and stuff. I'm not positive on that. Yeah, you know, undead kitties, totally sanitary, I swear. Uncle Steve is a bad influence. Is this cat hypoallergenic? I don't know, maybe. It's still mostly dead. Does it sweat or salivate? Probably not. It's hard to know what a dead cat wants. Okay. Darling, please let me tell Mom about the cave before you show it to her, okay? I'm afraid she's going to need some time to process it, so say thank you and let's go home, all right? Thank you for the kitty, Mr. God. My name is Akoite. Thank you, Akoite. Weekday routine. Perfect. All right. We got the kid a skelly cat. Kind of a zombie cat. All right, soul navigation, art and culture, all set. Weekend activities. Talk to Theodore. Yeah, you went to the god of the undead and asked for a cat. Second best result you could have gotten. A void cat would have been the best. I fully believe void cat would have been the best. but we didn't get a void cat. So, care for a movie? Sure. Some might call it slacking off your duties, but your deity should maintain close ties to their priest. We gate. Are you real? LOLs. A bit too much meat for your undead taste. An actual void cat would be awesome, but meh. Yeah, I think Skelly Cat would have been cooler than a zombie cat, but you know, you take what you can get. You get a DM. Are you a real god? LOLs. Are you gonna respond to that? Not directly, no. There's no need to feed the trolls. But you can't pet Skelly Cat. Skelly Cat with 2 T's. Yeah, same. A void cat just would have been better. You're getting really, really good at this. Furries. Oh boy. Today you decide to go for a walk and just interact more with the bigger world. It's mostly been uneventful. Just you absorbing knowledge, observing, and remembering. However, one question continues to pester you on your way back. Theodore. Oh, hi, welcome back. What's up? What's a furry? You patiently wait for him to stop laughing like crazy. So, you look like a cat, right? As I've been informed by you multiple times. Oh, yeah. Anyway, there's some people who are really into it. You know, when you're like partly animal, partly human-like, bipedal both fur, hence the furries. Where are those people then? Online. So an internet thing. Yeah. A real niche obscure one. Don't bother. You sure about that, Theodore? There's a lot of furries in high places. A lot of rich furries, too. Basically, those people just liked the way you looked. Nothing more. What an enlightening conversation. Even if you didn't manifest as a common house pet, it comes with its benefits. I'm not gonna read that out loud, but yes, Salami, there definitely are. There absolutely are people like that on the internet. You didn't read Party Animal and thought Theo was being wild. Or maybe feral is more appropriate in this case. Yep. Uh-huh. Weekday. Alright, soul navigation, art and culture. Weekend. Talk to Theodore. Lays around. Post on social media. Just in case we need it. Talk to Theodore. Care for a movie? Okay. That's the exact same thing, but okay, that's fine. Furries, follow-up. Still intrigued, you end up doing more research about furries. It sours your mood to learn that cats are not the most popular species among them. Even dogs rate higher. Let me guess, wolves and foxes are really high. And horses, for reasons. Okay, speak about dogs. Ugh, that guy. Something up? I might need to focus more on my divine skills. I just remembered an unpleasant former acquaintance. Oh? My connection to the arcane. I meant your acquaintance about whom you speak with such disdain. Death. Please don't threaten me. I meant death. The god of death. Death. Not a fan. He's very annoying. Ew. Speaking about death, I must have found the right spots. Suddenly, a man appears. Or a woman, or neither. Probably neither, actually. It's cute, though. Who are you? Didn't anyone teach taught you to knock?
Greetings, fellow seekers of life beyond life.
It is certainly a lich, though.
I am Podrick the Dreaded, an Archlich of the third of the 7 Forbidden Circles.
So which circle taught you to not knock? Well, it's probably a prospective follower, but thinking about death made you really annoyed.
Word has reached me that there resides a Master of Death, one who can raise the deceased beyond simple animated corpses, while also retaining their intelligence and most of their habits.
Most of them?
I've been told zombies of this master sometimes get new habits, such as going to bed before midnight, brushing their teeth twice a day, and even drinking 8 glasses of water.
Wow, healthy habits. That's very impressive.
I personally find this pointless, but to gain even more illusion of performance.
Huh.
So I have come to beg this master to teach me his ways.
Finally, someone who understands my genius! Look, Theodore, if I'm undead, I'm not going back to a 9 to 5. The same.
Oh, immortal master, is this truly your work? You could reach for the stars with your unparalleled skill. Imagine how mighty your armies can be. Whole kingdoms will be conquered. Nations ruled.
I don't like where this is headed. No, let him speak.
Please, oh immortal master, if I could have even a tiny bit of your wisdom.
First of all, I'm a god, and you should address me as your lord.
Oh, so you have reached the power to rival gods.
No, I am literally a god, a deity.
But I have worshipped death for centuries. Is this your new employee, my lord?
Great, a dead Frenchman to embarrass the living. Oh, Theodore's right. This is just great. I am not death. That's the whole point. I'm the ruler of power even death cannot comprehend. My name is... The thing that I can't pronounce. The God of Undeath and the Void. What happened to Koite? Shh, just enjoy it. Now will you abandon death and his teachings and worship me for eternity and beyond?
Yes, I'll offer you my thoughts and prayers if only you bless me with some of your wisdom. Oh, the great Ambassador and Snape.
You shake your heads in mock disappointment.
I'm so sorry, my lord. Hope this one.
Agree or refuse? I suppose we could help. Fine. Come here. Give me your head.
Attached to the body or...
I don't care either way. No unnecessary dismemberment. Some of us cleaned the floors here. You heard the man. Now come here. You touch their horns and let them remember. It's a long trip down memory lane, but the longer the journey, the greater the bounty. So you make them remember. From the glee of the first successful ritual and deeper back to when they were alive and their little village in the woods was still intact, where humans were simply viewed as curiously innocent guests. They even had a human friend. A time when berries tasted sweet and a basket full of fresh herbs promised a good evening.
Oh Lord, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Why did you make me remember it? I don't want to remember it.
Because, you do know intuitively, but you just can't grasp what it means here. The human realm doesn't understand you. And unfortunately, it works both ways sometimes. Oh, is this because I haven't been allocating my skill points into that?
Oh.
They look like they're about to cry, but at least you learned that glowing skulls can cry. A bonus of sorts.
It seems that I've been mistaken.
No, I lost a potential follower. I lost the lich. I'm so sad. Drooping shoulders shadowed their departure. Do you think death will welcome them back? Please don't mention that guy again. I've had enough of him for today. No. Okay, what if we refuse? No.
But why, oh Lord?
You're not devoted. You just abandoned one god for another. My church isn't a place for the feeble-minded and weak-willed.
I understand. I will pray to you every night for 100 years. Would I have a chance then?
Maybe.
Thank you, oh Lord. I will not disappoint you.
Okay, that's better. I want new followers and they seem pretty enthusiastic. Was there another reason for rejecting them? Yes, because I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough at convincing them. They smelled gross. I didn't like it. Do you think Death will welcome them back? Please don't mention that guy again. I've had enough of him for today. I have a feeling that guy's gonna come back. The name of this game is I Love My Follower Count. Oh, I can actually upgrade the Abyss and the Divine Order now. Do I want to, though? I kind of want to see what happens if I just keep pumping into this. You guys love me too? It will. That feels weird. Okay, anyway, moving on. What's that? Weekend. Talk to Theodore, lays around, posts on social media. Okay, what happens if we talk to him again? Is it movie night again? Lays around. You bring sofa pillows to bed, amassing a whole mountain of pillows. It's the best. And I think I get potency from that. And then on this one, you try to stay updated on every online gossip. After all, what can be cooler and more reliable than a local deity also being aware of some Hollywood celeb's controversy? Well, that was different at least. Online miracles. Hello, chat. Ready for some miracles? Today I'm gonna read your minds live. No one is watching your stream yet. A whole hour later, you get a comment. Yes, it's not a scam. I'm not stalking you. After all, your whole profile is boring and full of misattributed quotes about misery, suffering, and weapons. No mentions whatsoever of your favorite little colorful pony friend's Sunday morning cartoon. Although personally, I find it much more fun to write long-ass rants about. No, I'm not a hacker. I'm a god. Hey, fuck you too. Anyway, philosophy. I feel like I'm failing at being an influencer. Your lordship, are you busy? Now that you're also struggling with like versus love in Swedish, you will complain. Why can't y'all have one word for it and let the others figure it out? Good question. Probably because then it gets too confusing. And also, then you end up with, all right, so anime, fireworks. You know, what a romantic time. So a girl and a guy are out watching fireworks together. And in Japanese, there's a word that people use for confessions, which it translates in English to like. So either I like you or I like fireworks. But in Japanese, you can just kind of say like. Fireworks are going off. The girl says, I like you. And the guy hears, I like fireworks too. And the guy responds, I like fireworks too. That is the problem with having one word. That is the problem. Anyway, tiny mini rant over. Your lordship, are you busy? Not particularly, no. Oh, shiny new mortal. Theodore sighs. You observe the young man accompanying him. Is he still a teenager or already an adult? Sometimes it's hard to tell. Yes, that's my student. I've had the misfortune of mentioning you once, and he's been constantly annoying me about you ever since. Well, I should have brought him here earlier. I am nothing if not benevolent. Demonstrably annoyed student. He's not even a real god, Prof. Please do not insult my deity like that. How would you like me to insult him then? I'm sorry. Can I eat your annoying child? Please don't. I'm right here. Okay, no eating annoying children. And what makes you think I'm not a real godchild? You don't even have a temple. You live on my teacher's couch. So this is what bothers him? You find yourself unable to remain offended. Some deities live in caves or woods or even caverns. What's your problem? Actually, fair point, but your supposed powers also make no sense. What can you even do as a god of nothing? Oh, is that a bet? Oh, is that a challenge? This is a joke, right? Nothing. The light flickers and crawls away from you as you infuse the word with your power. Do you believe in me now? That's even worse! Excuse me? What about our free will? Don't your miracles undermine our worth as a species? Instead of living off your own volition, we are bound to your whims, and if something goes awry, it only takes a timely sacrifice to the right divinity to magically undo it. They were kind of amusing. How about resisting temptation to magically solve your problems then? Also, don't confuse me for a vending machine. I can always refuse your shitty sacrifice. On a whim. No, of my own free will. And what if don't? You haven't let me finish. Yeah, no. Don't. The thing is, the afterlife is real. Divine mortality is real. It doesn't impose on your free will, though. You can choose not to believe in any deities, refuse their blessings, reject their punishments, embrace nihilism, and fade into nothingness. And she's a god of nothingness, though? Aren't you making a bad faith argument, though? 5 minutes ago, you were questioning the validity of my divinity. Anyway, no, I'm not the god of nothingness. I am the god of the void. And what is the void? Do you like chocolate eggs? My little brother does. Cool. So the void is the place where that plastic toys of those chocolate eggs reside. The moment after they're packaged and before their capsules opened. Wait, he's Schrodinger's cat. That's why he's a cat. He's a cat that's neither alive nor dead, but he's also the god of the dead. Oh. Yesterday you had a moment where you surprised yourself in how French you were. Oh? Hey, Prof. Yes. You are worshipping Slavozik. Zik, what? Aren't you? Get out. Come on, Professor. Maybe we could convert this young lost soul. Theodore groans. Not you too. He said death was the god of the dead, didn't he? Fine. We're the god of undeath. Whatever. They made you type the knife is between the fork and the glass in Swedish, and then before starting to translate, you went, and that's terrible etiquette. Perfect. Wait, where are you supposed to put it then? I don't remember. All right, boop, boop. One's art and culture is up to 70. I think we're gonna start going for the abyss. Or maybe insight. It would kind of be useful to have insight. But at the same time, being extremely dense. Just an extremely dense Eldritch being who is extremely cultured is hilarious to me. So, begin. All right, make another save slot. Talk to Theodore because I made a lot of posts on social media. Anything new? They may not be real followers, but they're still yours. Aww, cute. Talk to Theodore. Another movie. I do want to get closer to Theodore, but maybe I'll just go back into a romance route sometime. All right, social media. Knife goes to the right of the plate. The glass goes over it, and the fork goes left. Glasses, as the case might be. Okay, so knife is on the right of the plate. Fork is on the left. And the glass is the upper right. Glasses. Okay. The thing is that it's super uncomfortable for me to, eat with the fork in my left hand. I don't know. It's like, I can, but I don't like it. I much prefer my fork in my right hand. Philosophy follow-up. So you're not afraid of summoning Eldritch horrors to this world, enjoy beer or two, and are apparently a professor. What do you do? I teach. Duh. Fair. Okay, I teach philosophy. Let me guess. I am the topic of your PhD. Good guess, but no. I already have a PhD. Anyway, yeah. I go to a place, but bore kids to death with my impeccable speaking skills, and then leave. Once in a while, I have to produce a boring derivative article on some old as heck text that everyone and their Nietzsche-obsessed mother has already overanalyzed. Truly, a life one can only dream of. I'm not really sure whether that's a good thing or not. It's fine, you can lay down the knife between bites and switch hands. In North America, what would you... Would you get sent to the guillotine for that in France? You're not etiquette in that, but knowing it is good when you need to be proper. When am I ever gonna have to need that? But fair enough, I suppose. You know, it's funny. What exactly? You're supposed to be an eldritch horror, a mind unreachable and fundamentally inhumane. Kinda like that, yeah. But yet, the first thing you want to know about me was my occupation. As if we truly are defined by our labor. You know that I'm neither omnipotent nor omniscient. I'm not your capital G god that judges your objective worth, only your subjective worth matters to me. Yeah, but I have another theory. Won't share right now, though. I need to sleep on it. Also, I didn't ask for your occupation to judge your character. I've been living with you for a while now. I asked because your student kid made me think. Yeah, so our acquaintance knows God, but not Jesus, so it's like, I don't know, man. I apologize again for whatever he said. He's an edgy one. I've heard from his usual professors that he walked into the databases and a relative algebra class and screamed something about blockchain being the only true future and was escorted out. Wow, that sounds awful. The stupidest part is that blockchain has nothing to do with database structures. No, it's not about that. Because I'm not a real god because I don't have a temple. So I've decided that we need to erect a temple in my name. Of course, you would be promoted to head priest. And how are we paying for your temple, my lord?
I'll think about the specifics later.
Big day!
More soul navigation. More art.
Haru! Welcome in! Hello, raiders! My name is Katera Kalen, art enthusiast, occasional sculptor, cat girl extraordinaire, and today, demon eldritch god of the undead and the void. Hello! How's it going? What were you doing again today, Haru? I didn't really look. I saw you were streaming, but I didn't see what it was. What was it today? But yeah, so today's just a visual novel. As the start of Valentine's week, we are maybe continuing it tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, Final Fantasy 9. Oh, was it good? All right. Laksha, welcome in. Meep, welcome in. Discly, welcome in. Haru, of course, welcome in. And Opal, welcome in. It was very good. Excellent. Also, this is one of the skill-based games. I am only going with art and culture and soul navigation because I just think it's funny to do that. Yeah, look at this smartly dressed two-headed nightmare cat. You love it? Perfect. As you should. As you should. All right, all set. Weekend. Talk to Theodore. Care for a movie? Sure. Some might call it slacking off your duties, but a deity should maintain close ties to their priest. We are also somewhat trying to romance our head priest. Somewhat. Spam emails? Oh boy. Dear sir, I have been requested by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company to contact you for assistance in resolving a matter. Oh, also raiders, if you do need takeoff, and thank you, Flo, for getting the shout out. I completely, yes, just thank you. Thanks. Oh, brain no here. This is fine. Operators, if you do need takeoff to after stream care, please feel free to do so. But also, if you just want to stick around and hang out, you're more than welcome. Why are you reading spam emails?
Why are you reading my spam emails?
Was just passing by, saw the Nigerian Prince copy pasta. But really, why?
They're hilarious. They're nutritious. They're inspiring. Ooh, nutritious.
Ooh, can we eat the spam emails? Do I want to know?
Anyway, you might be wise, experienced, and live a joyless existence, but this is my first time seeing this Nigerian prince thing. Don't ruin it for me.
Okay. No ruining scam emails for my deity. Got it. Temple research. Okay, what are the other options?
They're hilarious.
Gotcha. Do you maybe want to pick up a hobby or two?
Anyway, you might be wise, experienced, and live a joyless existence. Okay.
Same thing. And they're inspiring. Don't tell me you're seriously impressed.
Honestly, if you fall for this, you deserve to be scammed. Anyway.
Okay. We're going back to nutritious. Coffee, you guys spam email that actually made you laugh? Oh, do tell. You sit down and think about your future temple. What do you want from it? What have other gods, goddesses, and horrors unimaginable done for their places of power? Maybe you need to ask around. You like a nutritious copy pasta? Same. I mean, it's called copy pasta for a reason. Ah, the skies and the ruins, the closest this realm has to eternity. Heavens. The place where most gods spend their time.
Ugh, what a hack.
Ahoy, bucko!
Are you talking to me?
You betcha. In the same boat with you? Me not being well respected here. I've been told too young to fake for the proper kind anyway.
I've been trying to get accepted here for what, 20-something human years, but to no avail. First time seeing another non-member though. You open to collaborate? Oh, you hope you're wrong about this. If I may inquire. Yeah? Are you the flying spaghetti monster? Aye! Hey, that's me! And why do you speak this way? You're incredibly modern, and most of your followers have received some sort of tertiary education. Dude, because good old new. Me's the god of pirates, bitter fun, and lately sneering at all the other religions. But they have huge sticks up their butts that I do not approve of. It's a satirical performance. I said the main reason I'm still only one spaghetti-o in the gates here. Nah, you lost me. It makes total sense, trust me. It doesn't. You might be of a Trix archetype, the divine jester something, but you are firmly a human realm god. A god from thought, aren't you? So if Loki, Hermes, and that one, what's his name, patron, specifically male prostitutes qualify, then so should you. By the way, what's your temple look like? I'm shopping around for ideas. I've Shunksip, a high school library, all pub. My follower demographic is very distinct. However, you're still wrong. Huh. Tricksters that they may be, Loki and Hermes are undisputed gods. No one questions their legitimacy. But when it comes to myself, my followers don't even believe in me. And simply gone, atheisto is not ironic enough for them, so they kind of believe in me, but also don't at the same time. Damn smug atheists, unwanted device incoming, dude. Don't let them stranger worship you. They're either in or they're out. Truly, the wisdom of your dough knows no limits. Anyway, you said you're too young and fake. Well, I'm definitely real and have outlived many a human. So, what keeps you outside these gates then? You survey the crimson skies. Maybe because I'm a real monster. That's why. The Pantheon and its members will be there tomorrow after all. It might be a good idea to pay it more attention, but why? Come on, do I have to? In-law struggles. Follow-up. Nice. Let's see. So the spam email that you got was supposedly from CNBC News with the subject from Jennifer Google. Yes. That makes sense. The patron specifically male prostitute. Sorry, how did you miss that one? Good question. I never heard of it either, but I also don't really go looking at those, so Cunning isn't manly. Also, Hermes beat Ares in a boxing match in one of the stories, so it's not that they're weak. Really? Huh. I wouldn't have guessed, but okay. Behold my greatness, mortal. I see you again. Ready to convert to embrace my church and its teachings? Hi. That's not an answer. Anyway, did the knowledge I bestowed upon you help? Kind of. Is your friend home? I'll have you know I got promoted to head priest of this humble church. Isn't being a friend more important? Depends. Determining one's self-worth through his own labor is capitalistic, not to mention ableist. But determining oneself through others is even more so pathetic, even in this economy. Anyway, what help can I offer that my god cannot? Yeah, about this, I have to apologize. Pardon? You're right. It was about us being gay. Bonding using divine knowledge definitely helped. But even though now they don't hate me, they still disapprove of our relationship. It's agreed that the Aztec god name, insert name here, taken from both Toltec and Maya cultures, were
was both the patron of homosexuals and homosexual prostitutes. Huh. Xochipilli. Okay, that's a thing. And you still care because I love her. Cute. I can make them forget about their scorn towards same-sex attraction if you manage to bring them here. No, I don't think you will. With all due respect, my lord. And I was just about to get offended. Okay, why do you think that? Their religious beliefs say that being gay is a grave sin, and I've heard that contradicting divine influences can end in disaster. They're not the nicest people, but I don't want them to, suffer from that, you know? Alright, you got a point. So what will he ask from your god? In fact, any divine authority can be safely overridden by a stronger deity's authority. But you're not even officially recognized by the Pantheon. You probably don't stand a chance. Right. Divine convictions can't be overridden using force, but can be challenged by people holding them. So I thought that maybe, and I deeply apologize for my sheer audacity beforehand. Oh, it's so improper. Stop mumbling, get to the point. You came here with a specific proposal in mind, so spit it out. With all due respect, my lord, could you pretend to be gay? Excuse me, what? Well, you didn't dismiss me when I first came, so I thought that maybe... I wasn't bothered, and I'm still not. To be honest, I do think language separates your kind from each other more than gender. Can I ask what you mean? Well, our guest here speaks English, and so does her girlfriend's father. If I showed both of them a picture of a toy soldier, they'd instantly recognize it by name. In that sense, their minds are more closely linked than that of her and the girl living above us. She's Chinese, by the way, first-generation immigrant. For her, that toy has no significance whatsoever. I gotcha. You understood that? Yeah, pretty much. Could you please explain that for the layperson in the audience? It's your stupid G.I. Joes. Even if you were never a fan, you probably grew up surrounded by them, so whenever you see one, you remember your childhood. Like a boy next door would obsess over them and offer to mow the lawn over summer vacation just to get their hands on one. Kids in your pre-K class would all argue over having the coolest one, right? Right. Well, your mind is full of those little G.I. Joes. But they're just toys? I grew up in a place where we had neither pre-K nor a weird obsession with mowing the lawn. Most of us used public transport, and high school kids weren't allowed to drive. Honestly, when I learned that people here paid for cooking classes, I thought they meant something advanced, the likes of culinary school, not that fully grown adults still struggle to make simple French fries. Wait, what? Wait, people don't just learn off of YouTube? Why are you so mad at food? Because... He's lying. French fries aren't considered to be an easy recipe for home cooking. Are you reading my mind? No. How did you know then? When you summoned me and mentioned you were French and that you were sorry for being one. Naturally, it's one of the first search terms I entered, and I was confused for a good few minutes. Ask yourself, why would my first follower claim to be a sliced and deep fried until golden root vegetable? In their defense, you can't make French fries either. You don't know what it is, you're cursed. It's okay, Good fries are surprisingly hard to make anyway. I haven't really tried making them myself just because I don't really go deep frying stuff. I don't really see the point most of the time. I'd rather just bake potatoes. So. Yeah. Okay, we're talking about good French fries, like the double fried kind. Because, like, yeah, anybody can heat up oil, throw some potatoes in. But your father showed you exactly how to do it in a deep frying machine. They always come out burnt or soggy anyway. How? He just must not have the right temperature. Salem, you can't make sweets, but salt is your domain. See, I find sweets to be pretty easy, but well, some sweets. I did make pie crust for the first time for Thanksgiving, and I kind of messed that up a bit. It still tasted really good, but yeah. Your father does it right, but you do the same thing and it's not working. And yes, don't throw the potatoes and the oil might splash. Yes, gently lower anything into hot cooking oil if you're ever doing that. Don't ever throw it in. Don't. You don't want oil flying all over the place. You don't want it on you, and you definitely, especially if you have a gas burner, you definitely do not want it hitting the burner. That's very bad. That's how you get grease fires. Okay, anyway. Did you want to maybe try some french fries? Why? You offering me a taste of your soul? I'm not a potato. I'm teasing. Cute. What was that? I'll write your request. Which is it? You pretending to be gay? And this should help how? Now see that real God supports same-sex relationships. Why can't you just mention Apollo, huh? His tragic bisexual endeavors are well known enough. And how often does Apollo bless us mere mortals with his presence? We already tried this approach and didn't doing good. Knowing something and seeing something with your own two eyes are very different. If it does catch fire, do not get shocked and drop it. That is really bad. Smother it. Smother it. If something catches fire, smother it. And not with flour. Or anything else powdery. Don't use a powder. Just don't. Honestly, best thing is if you have either the pan lid, put the lid on, or if you have like a fireproof blanket, like a fire blanket, that also works very well. Just use it, smother it all, or a fire extinguisher. But you really should have some sort of fire extinguisher or something related in your kitchen anyway. Okay, anyway. And how would they, see and stuff? Well, can you publicly go on a date with another man, please? Let me guess, you would also want me to appear human, right? I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to determine your gender because you're basically two cats in a suit. Rude. Okay, if I do this and your girlfriend will recognize me as your one and only deity of worship, you will send me your offerings and you will promote me amongst your people. Sure. And whom shall my god date? Theodore, you're the only one here. You, of course. Pardon? You are friends? I'm his priest. Yes, you told me you find your new priesthood to be more important than friendship, but neither of you denied your friendship, and you live together, and you bicker like an old married couple. You're smarter than you look. I am in the middle of a war after all. Okay, your lordship, do you mind? Do you think publicly dating a mortal will make me look more approachable and humane in the eyes of the general public? Maybe? Then I don't mind. Please dress nicely for our date. Are you going to dress nicely? I'm wearing a suit, thank you very much. Of course. I'm going to wear human skin after all. Please tell me the suit actually gets made out of human skin. Okay, I feel like just for the sake of our dates, we should put a point into insight and compassion. Is it gonna do a lot? No. But I feel like it's a good token, right? We're like, okay, we're actually gonna be going on a date. Maybe we should put in a little bit of effort. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. All set. All right, talk to Theodore, lays around, posts on social media, socialize with other gods. Obviously talk with Theodore because, you know, we have to get ready for our date. All right, just a movie again. That's fine, I guess. Alrighty, well, it is time for our 3-minute break, so please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you all very soon in 3 minutes where we will see our god go on a date. Alrighty. Okay. Week 13. The pretend date. Well, you weren't kidding about dressing nicely. Although, I must ask, it's not literally someone else's skin, right? I did not... I did not skin anyone and wear their skin as a pillowcase. He does look nice, though. The wind caresses your weirdly naked and oddly singular face. You feel quite serious and solemn. Go back to the two-headed cat? Oh, come on. He pretty though. Mostly. Just think of him as a pretty boy, okay? It's fine. Luckily, he still has the two tails, so we're still good. He's still Kit Kat. You feel quite serious and solemn. No, I mean, you didn't borrow someone else's facial appearance. Not really new. This face is as much mine as my last two. I've gathered enough knowledge of the human soul to make mine in my own image. It too reflects who I am. Jokes aside, yeah, you're into him. Hell yeah. Alright. Honestly, Theodore's more my type, but I like the cute nerdy type. I like either the cute nerdy type or the Bara. I like, those are the two ends of the spectrum that I like. I know my type. It's a wacky fanfiction trope. Acknowledging it doesn't change the fact, though. You seem pretty upset about dating me, you know. I could get offended. Fun fact, Bara means rose. That fits so well. That fits really well. That's not that. Do you know what fanfiction is? Fun fraction? What's that? Ah, come on, man. We put all those points into culture. You should know. Stories based on pre-existing stories. Take someone else's playground and use it to your heart's content. Ah. So every human secretly wants to be like me. Why? You too want to take someone else's realm and mess with it, non? That feels weird. Lola Koite actually studied culture. Like, studied actual culture, not meme culture. Okay, I see. I only had the most academic of interests at heart. You know, the default position in today's society is that fanfiction is trashy and immature. And kind of lame for both the creators and the readers, too. That's just stupid. Okay. Most people don't care about art theory. They just want to hate on something. If you really apply the theory without that I hate teenage girls bias, the existence of fanfiction is amazing. Like, come on! As core, the fanfiction is a postmodern thing. With the intentional derivativeness, spontaneous pluralism, and unapologetic rejection of the idea of a grand and universal meaning. What? Sure, man. Isn't that cool? I thought you didn't enjoy being in fanfiction trope as of right now. It feels pretty surreal, so I felt obligated to invoke meta-awareness. Then I realized that metafiction is still fiction. If you truly are a character in a story, there's no way for you to challenge this fact. Sorry, I'm blabbering. Do you want to hold hands? By the way, you're supposed to blush over it. Making fun of it because fanfics are absolutely culture. They sure are a culture. Can't deny that. Can I refuse? I suppose, but we're on a date and under surveillance. Fair enough. You offer Theodore your hand. Human fingers are surprisingly flexible and intertwine naturally. Monkeys with their stupid monkey bodies and lizard brains. Okay. So, now, what the heck is my chair hitting? I'm trying to scoop in and it's not working. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the tails are cute. Okay, so next up, we need to take a leisurely walk around and enjoy our time together. Publicly. The more affectionate we are, the better. We probably walk for a few blocks. How does one feel affection? You can read our minds, can't you tell? I can tell it's there. I don't really understand where it begins, though. One moment, there's nothing, and then it suddenly exists.
Yeah, I've read stories too, but even the most praised authors don't provide an answer. With other emotions, it's more formulaic, I think. You can pinpoint most of them to a singular, cathartic event. If someone wrongs you, you feel hatred. If someone does something nice for you, you feel gratitude. And of course, human connection to the void is born at a loss. Normally, humans don't realize you treasure something till you've lost it because your minds are not equipped to deal with nothingness. So it makes you sometimes aware of love. Theodore suddenly stops and looks at you. A friend of mine once asked me the same thing, and I'd answer that love is when you notice the small and insignificant things about another person, and those trivial things feel special. Aw, that's actually a really cute description. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna snip that one. I'm also just gonna send that one straight to Owl because ha 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 ha, I can. But that's not your point of reference. Fun story, one of your friends in college had a cat-eared headband. Whenever you were there, you'd wear it, got used to it, then one day you went shopping for groceries, nobody found them. Nobody had the willpower to tell you had them on. Excellent. Also, I just realized my blank has been clipping into my Angela Taki. There we go. That's better. I guess you can interpret love as treasuring something, someone, or something so much that you fear losing them before it actually happens. A lot of people say love is both pleasure and pain. Thus, it is mourning something not lost yet, suffering from the very fact of its finiteness. How can you tell this about myself? Observation mostly. I do live with you. The hand in yours feels warm and soft. We have been circling around this district for hours now. Take me somewhere else. Do you have a specific location in mind? As a matter of fact, I do. Could you show me your favorite places around town? Weekday routine. Aw, no, I'm only human now. No. That's so sad. Okay, back to my normal. Weekend. Talk to Theodore, lays around, pulls on social media, or socialize. More Theodore. Movie? Well, social media. Because, you know, we still need to build this follower. We need to build our follower base, okay? Hey, chat. I'm not an idol, I'm a god, okay? They respond with praying emoji. How nice of them. Thank you for your donations to the Church of Akoite. Please attend our weekly digital services led by yours truly. I'm blessing all your Doritos and Kermit merch remotely. Ah, yes, the Doritos and Kermit merch. Even prayer beads? Okay. Week 14. Not having much to do, you decide to meditate and connect to the Abyss. See what others of your kin have to say. The Abyss sends you a message. Messages. LOL, kitty. You swear to yourself that not a single living soul can learn. Website. I've decided that. Uh-huh. I need a website for my church. What? No show enthusiasm. It's a lovely idea, but in this economy, do you know how much a software engineer costs? And that's where... Sorry, 1 second. And that's where sponsor today, Squarespace, comes in. Have you heard that I'm not actually sponsored. I've just heard way too many of those. Way too many of those.
Okay, anyway. I miss my scholarship days. I was paid a ton to just attend classes and I lived like a king. Now I live like a moderately wealthy janitor. Fine. Need to figure out how to make more imaginary numbers one day. No, is it because I don't have enough money? No.
Kitty, become human.
What a god would try to pay them with exposure. Yes! Curious about the aftermath. You check the news. It's only proper for a beginner god to monitor his publicity. Or so you think. 10 deities you didn't know were queer. How dare these mortals put you at number 9? You hiss in displeasure. Let's irritate your lordship today. I'm pretty sure I heard someone trying to learn heavy metal vocal techniques, so I wanted to check in with you. You show him the article. Oh, don't worry. A lot of queer teenagers have already decided they want to stan you and be kitty kitties. Is that what you guys want to be called? Kitty kitties. Here, they actually made a quiz based on this piece. Which queer god or goddess are you? Exactly! Whomst did you get? Ashamed to tell you, but Apollo. Apparently thinking about the Roman Empire often makes one qualify. Isn't he originally Greek? Yes, but the Romans didn't have their own alternative, so they imported Apollo as is. Damn, his love life was a disaster, though. Kitty kitties for the woman. I still haven't ever thought of a name for you guys. I have an idea for the rebrand, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it's really sticky enough of a name. We'll see. Katerins. Actually, that's not bad. Wait, that's actually not bad. Well, I don't hate that. How did you... Yeah, that's not terrible. Kater's Katerna? Does Katerna mean something? I feel like that means something, but I'm not sure what that would mean. New tab. New tab. I need a new tab. A definite plural of cats. I see. It's just... Oh, it's also a musical artist. Which... doesn't seem particularly... not particularly popular. Robert named her Chettinis. Cute. You guys are doing the work here, so you're the Caterns. Oh, I don't want to call you interns. I'd feel bad about that. Let me just take a screenshot of these again because I don't want to copy them all down. I'm lazy. The Kenturns. Kentern? No. I'd feel bad about that. I'd feel really bad about that. Okay, I'll just post that in there. That works. Yeah, okay. Anyway, you click on the test. It asks you pointless questions about which song out of a repertoire of musicians you've never heard of is your favorite. I am literally me. You hiss again. Stupid test. Yes, this sound. Pretty unsettling, not gonna lie. I've never known that human vocal cords could produce such a thing. By the way, why aren't you reverting back to your usual attire?
I don't know. This one's also made feels pretty comfortable. Touching fabric is way less unpleasant for once, so I might as well stick with it.
It's not a serious suggestion. You're really bad at remembering the fan names of those you follow.
Understandable.
I don't know. I really like the battalion. But that is obviously not for me. I just think it sounds great. Obviously, that is Battle. From Hollow Stars. Alright. It feels right. Probably for some bullshit Divine Order reason. Weekday routine. Alright, back to Soul Navigation and Art and Culture. You know, we could just max out Art and Culture if we're willing to just one more week of that. One of the few you remember was Bibu's rejected fan name. Oh, what was that? I thought Pebbles was cute. Weekend. Talk to Theodore lays around, social media, socialize. Exactly because it was so bad the Mandra had to veto it. Oh no. On one hand, I want to talk to Theodore. On the other hand, social media. Okay, is it gonna be any different? Nope, just a movie again. Social media. Sometimes even you can't believe it works, but it does. The Frog Prince. The door rings today. It's been an uneventful month, so you hope it's a new follower. Frog! Hello. I'm here to pray. Wow, jackpot. The fan suggested Pebble Piles and Biba was on board. Oh, what's wrong with Pebble Piles? Come on. The worst you guys can come up with. So far, you're whale cream collectors. For some reason, you don't care for that. Oh, come on. But it's just collecting whale cream. Doesn't everybody love whale cream? I mean, just look at how cute they are. They're even RGB. You're scratching yourself to name Yuli's fans as nobodies because of the Odyssey's Yuli. I don't know if there really is a name for his stuff. I don't know if he has one. Oh no, it's the Cabal. Duh. I'm a fool. It's the Cabal on the wall. Duh. I know that. Go on. I'm listening. Oh, I thought you were rather monster-like. Don't assume things about thy deities. She looks kind of scared, so you immediately back down. And here I thought it would make me look more approachable. So, how can the singular humble Eldritch god help you today? You observe the frog in her hands. Lowen flip-flops between pen pals and Philatus? Philatus? Wait, what? I like pen pals. I think pen pals is so cute for her. I don't know. I never really thought of a good name for you guys. Oh, stamp collectors. Oh, that's cute. I like pen pals just because it's easier for me to remember. And also that's what Vil calls her, so it's a lot easier for me to remember. Alright, you observe the frog in her hands. My head priest is French. He might enjoy the meat, but I would ask you to refrain from such offerings next time. Oh, no. That's not an offering. It's my ex. Here, that's the offering. Her actual offering appears to be a piece of fabric. Upon closer examination, you identify it as a preschooler-sized white dress. It tastes bitter and low-key spoiled. She wanted to be a fairy once, because of course, but then... Ugh. Is it bad? I'm sorry, I heard you like sentimental pieces. Yeah, I do. Yours is just soiled with bad associations. What happened? Did a fairy steal your firstborn?
Kind of. Is this an insufficient offering?
You sigh. I don't really prefer something else. For example, that acrylic charm attached to your phone case. Actually, give me the case as well. But it's a limited edition. You came here to ask for a divine miracle, and yet you can't spare a trinket. I'm generous, but I'm not cheap, you know. Right. Reluctantly, she gives you what you'd asked for. Oh, yes, much better. The memories of our first convention are bubbly and fizzy, most notably joyous. They shine bright like the twin charms, purchased with the sole intent of being exchanged. A ritual of sorts. She and her best friend are dressed in impractical costumes of fictional space, blood-sacrificing emperor-worshipping troops. So what's your request? I'm sorry for trying to trick you. You see, I do have a grudge against fairies now. It was cheap of me to try and give you that dress as an offering. I know, and I was wanted to be blessed by a fairy when I was a little girl. I refused to join a church and declared my allegiance to the fairies. But no one showed up right. That was until I met my boyfriend. Well, my, ex-boyfriend, I guess. You have no fans, so you don't need to find them a name. I find the term fan to be really weird. It just... Think of you guys as fans. It doesn't feel right. I don't know. It's just easier to think of you guys as chat. Like, it's just the people who come to hang out for a bit. Talk a little. Maybe lurk. Maybe listen. Maybe not. And here it's under the impression that your kind doesn't approve of relationships with non-sentient species. It's short for fanatic, like a crazy person. You know what? That does suit some of you. As using the collective of cats as a reference, we are the Clouder. Nope, denied. Denied. No, that's not a frog. You see, we started dating, like, in high school. It was my first relationship, and every girl I knew told me men are trouble, that I should keep an eye on my future beau, not allow him to go fishing without supervision, and that sports friends are going to suck. Stuff like that. Ew, sounds like she had terrible friends. Not sure I'm following, but go on. Well, I thought it was normal. You know, not to feel much about the boy. If you're in a relationship, it's kind of because you feel stuff for each other, but okay. Chaos Cats would be very direct. Yes. Chaos Cats would be very direct. That was actually kind of great. I do want to theme it a bit more around the... Okay, so the rework is going to have crystal-y type things, so keep that in mind. So something I was thinking of was like maybe crystal cats or crystalline cat things. Chaos Cats with a K. Huh. Crystalline Chaos Cats. Shards. You really can't avoid spoilers. I really can't. I'm bad at that. I'm really, really, really bad at that. But also, just telling you that you are not gonna guess what the actual look is. You're not gonna get it. You have no idea. I will still be a cat. Don't worry about that part. I will still be a cat. I can't not be a cat. The cat with the K is cat, not you guys. I mean, yeah. But... yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Names are hard. I mean, I do already call the Discord Clay Cat Co, so... I could just call you guys the Clay Cats. It won't be extremely suitable with the redesign, but yeah, I don't know. Well, I thought it was normal, you know, not to feel much about the boy. So when Dave confessed to me, I agreed. Like, I didn't feel any butterflies, but he was nice enough. My parents liked him fine. I never made mean jokes about me or my friends. We moved together to another city, started and finished college, planned to marry and stuff. Cats click. No, I don't like that. He never complained when I asked him not to go to any parties without me, and I thought we were doing fine without any magical intervention or help. We were doing fine until a month ago. I found out he was liking other girls' photos online, chatting with them, watching movies together online. Please let it be a VTuber. That'd be hilarious. Please let it be a VTuber. Is that an issue? I don't know anymore. I got pretty pissed. Like, everyone told me it was unacceptable, so I shouted at him and everything. Even broke some tableware. The Terracotta Army. Terracotta Army. Actually, that's not bad. Wait, that's actually not terrible. Terracotta Army. It's nice and punny. Yeah, I think this lady's been taking too much advice from Reddit. You like the Terracotta Army? Terracotta is one word, right? Yeah, terracotta is one word. But yeah, that'd be a good pun. That'd be a very good pun. And then for the first freaking time, a fairy godmother made her entrance. Once again, don't get love advice from Reddit unless you want to be told to break up. True. Granted, also the people who tend to go to Reddit are the people who already have major issues. So, the rig for Chesed, small terracotta cat soldier. Aw, that'd be so cute. That'd be so cute. That does make another thing where I have to try and rig another thing, but you know what? I am willing. Told me I was doing perfectly fine in life, so she never felt the need to interfere, so that my Prince Charming was behaving unprincely towards me. It was a job for her. Curse him into a frog. Yeah, what's the condition? Every curse is a lifting condition. The true love's kiss, of course. Makes sense, right? So it didn't work. As you can see, no. No, it didn't. Yeah, semantics probably, but should the love be mutual or... I don't know. I don't know whether you love me or if I was just convenient. Yeah, but do you love him? I have a suspicion you don't. You're probably right. Terracotta with the Space is a commune in Ontario close to Toronto. Huh, I didn't know that. But still Terracotta. That Terracotta Army is pretty dang cute. My little Terracotta soldiers. Or it could just be like Terracotta cats. The Terracotta cats! Coffee. Now, why do you care? He's not your prince. The charm didn't work. Well, some other princess will lift the curse in your stead. I mean, you're right. I've never truly loved him. If he didn't love me, that only makes us fair. Can you save him, please? I owe him at least that much. Channel power of the undead or the void! Could I void the curse? I don't know if this is gonna work. Well, I feel like channeling the power of the undead is going to be really bad, so let's try that first. Sure, but please turn away while I work. True love. Till death do us part, they say. You snicker and take the frog out of her hands. Avoid the curse like someone who avoids a warranty. Exactly. Wonder if your powers of avoid work on contracts. We'll find out. Your claws pierce through its small, slimy body. Not so fast. Surely there's something we're staying here for. At least you can tell her. At least you can tell your ex you didn't really cheat on her. You only had a gaming night with your friends, and some of them just happened to be women. Why are you people so fixated on gender? Couldn't you cheat on your girlfriend with another man? Right. Huh. It was enough to make the dude stay. Poor soul, he must be really pissed too. Oh, it smells like a scandal. Okie dokie. Now that you're both not dead and not cursed, please take your shoes outdoors. First, get out. Second, scream at each other to your heart's content. Good. Thank you. And you slammed the door right in their faces. Whew. Avoided much disaster there. Yeah, I'm sure that worked. Okay, load. Let's see what the void does. Sure, please hand your frog here. Slimy frog skin sure does feel gross. At least it's not poisonous frog. That would have been awkward. Alright, mate. What's your idea of one true love? Your mind overflows with images of 2D anime girls. Well, at least you're really not a cheater. Then you focus the Maeve as an illusion of a 2D anime waifu kissing the damn frog in your hands. Ode-sama. Oh, it smells like a scandal. Okie dokie. Now they're both not dead, not cursed. Please take your shoes outdoors. Yeah, that's hilarious. Okay, we're definitely doing that one. First, get out. Second, scream at each other to your heart's content. Good. Thanks. I think he transformed back, but it didn't really show. It didn't say. All right. Art and culture is at 100. It is perfect. Post, meta. Weekend. Save again. I'm going through so many save slots. Talk to Theodore, lays around, post on social media. I feel like we should just do social media, right? Sometimes even you can't believe it works, but it does. That's so boring. Or we're just gonna watch a movie then. Yeah, just a movie. That's fine. Acquired taste. As you adjust your lack of fur, more limited vision, and other side effects of presenting as human-like, you discover many positive effects too. Pizza apparently does taste nice, even when it's not an offering. A perfectly thin and crispy crust, baked to golden perfection. Its edges are kissed with a delightful char that adds a hint of smokiness to every bite. It's even better if it's got garlic butter on the edges. So good. Atop this canvas of culinary delight, a rich tapestry of flavors awaits. A generous layer of velvety tomato sauce, crafted from vine-ripened tomatoes and secret herbs, forms the base and offers a burst of vibrant, tangy freshness. Next, a lavish blanket of the finest mozzarella cheese, carefully hand-pulled to achieve that perfect melt-in-your-mouth consistency, cascades over the sauce and creates a luscious harmony. I want pizza now. Yes, perfection. I can't help but feel disappointed. I'm not eating calf brains and red wine sauce ever again. Aw, but it sounded like Theodore really tried there. All right, so now one more to soul navigation. And how about the abyss? Sounds great to me. All set. We can talk to Theodore lays round, social media. Social media? It's so boring though. What if we socialize? Shouldn't you be my subordinate? A barely clothed goddess asks you. The goddess of love, surrounded by flower petals and... Are those swords? You inquire about the swords. She tells you not to dig into her shameful past. Okay, that's pretty funny. Big 17, the real thing. A red can in the kitchen catches your attention. You make a mental note that nowadays, treasure chests are called fridges. Kidding, kidding. You're more intelligent than that. Hey, Theodore! Yes, your lordship? Is Santa Claus a god? The fairy godmother kind of is, I guess. So, I'm not too sure anymore. Pretend date, a follow-up. I have good news, by the way. What's that? Death died? No. Remember the girl with the homophobic in-laws? Of course. After all, that pretend date was kind of fun. Theodore brought you to the shore and introduced you to the local fish market. You were surprised his favorite place just became his favorite a few days ago. Well, you were surprised he had a favorite place there and didn't yearn for his home country somewhere far away. Anyway, she sent a message. Her girlfriend is also grateful and sent offerings. Neat. And what about the parents? Oh, they're having crisis of faith. A thrifting, obsessed cat boy is a better god to his followers than Big J. Makes you think. Glad it worked out. Yeah, same. Hey, what'd you say to just chill today? Maybe a movie and popcorn? Oh, I brought you more milk. Nice. Death approaches. Oh no! Should I just say death approaches? You're lounging around, watching some B-tier movie when... Well, darkness clouds and forms a small hurricane, dead center on the carpet. Can you please stop doing that? One died for my sins. The other gave me a cool skeleton power arm. I see. The air smells like wet dog. Irritating and horrible. Spare me, Akote. Akote, whatever. You know what you're doing. Do you not know how to knock? The Grim Reaper does not knock. And you most certainly did not knock when you pulled dead souls back to life. I don't know, what voice should Death have? He kinda looks very fabulous. But at the same time... Gosh darn it, too many male voices. I can't differentiate them that well. Nah, whatever. I'm sorry. Are you Death? I am Death. Guess what he's the god of. And yet you still find yourself amusing, Akote. So there's Death in my living room, wearing sweatpants. Why are you wearing sweatpants, by the way? We always think of the Grim Reaper rocks a black cloak and carries a scythe. Death half laughs, half barks. Alright, he's a dog. Okay, if I could actually use Axel's voice from Hollow Stars, I would, because I feel like that suits him. Nothing like the dingo voice for dog, but... For all your steady wisdom, you remain blind, Theodore Octavianzu. Yeah, that kind of works. You know my name? I'm Death. I wait each one of you at the end of the road. Of course I know your name. Unlike your chosen patron god, Death does not discriminate. Excuse me. Are you gonna deny being quite picky with your blessings then? Mortals should move on once their fate amongst the living burns out. You decide whose desire is good enough to circumvent the facts. But isn't it privilege to know something worthy of desire in the first place? What do you want from me, death? Should I atone for my sins and try my very best to die? You grin and give him a mock bow. Oh, this is so fun. You hate it. Probably doesn't seem a good impression of observing mortals, but the only mortal here is Theodore, and he would have to understand. Stop resurrecting souls who have obtained peace. Asking to stop this buffoonery is pointless. All souls, you mean? Your words, not mine. Why are you even at me? There's the goddess of your standard garden variety necromancy, not to mention the mortal mages with whom you sometimes make bargains with. That's all fine, but you're specifically dead set on coming after me. You know, I think it has something to do with cats and dogs, but, you know, I could be completely off base with that one. Death approaches you. He has sharp teeth, absolutely peaceful manners, and an almost pinpoint narrow pupils. They're nested inside a vast sea of icy blue. Because I have been knowing much peace without your annoying little whispers. He whispers it into your ear and vanishes. You exhale. Have I got this right? Death is a communist? I believe a better term would be a party pooper. You seem to have a lot of history together, huh? Deny your connection or admit it. Do we go full tsundere? The god of death hates undeads. Urkathos is the goddess of undeads. They don't quite get along. Yeah. Yeah. Shocking, it is not. Deny. No. Come on, you're on your toes every time his name gets mentioned. What's so bad about death? What makes you so curious? Well, if he's so terrible, maybe I don't want to die. Nah, he's very nice to mortals. Unlike most gods, he never acts on whims and never toys with your kind for shits and giggles. If anything, he's your typical good two-shoes guy who always brushes his teeth twice a day, never drinks at parties, and donates half his income to charity. So, Death is a very good boy. He just hates you specifically. The good boy, good pupper! Pet, 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 pet. Okay, so what happens if we admit it? In a sense, half of my domain is stepping on his toes, so of course he's meant to hate me. Death is a natural end to all things, and death is one of the oldest gods, while undeath was never meant to exist. Isn't life the antonym for death? Nah, life is a natural state before death. How to explain that? You've got survival instinct, right? A wild beast gnawing off its own leg wants to survive against all odds. Undeath, on the other hand, is your average gamer moment when dude wants to keep playing League of Legends so badly he dies in front of his PC 20-something hours later, okay? Now imagine he doesn't die. That's undeath. Not to be confused with heroic sacrifice, of course. Usually dogs like cats, it's cats that don't like dogs. That's fair. Well, I don't know. Dogs really like chasing cats. Yeah. Very often. It really depends on the cat and the dog, though. Some are just fine with each other. Others do not get along. Alright, weekday. Alrighty, one more soul navigation, one more abyss, all set. Guess we get social media. Sometimes even you can't believe it works, but it does, Temple research follow-up. Remember you want to move to a temple? Something like that, yes. Good news, we're moving in 4 weeks. And the bad news? My landlord is selling the place, so we're either moving or starving out on the streets.
Can we improve your landlord's mood, perhaps? No, it's not a person. It's a company, and those don't have souls. Anyway, could you please contribute to the deposit of the next place? I'm afraid that otherwise I would need to temporarily move back to my parents' place, and it's super uncomfy. Yeah, just murder the buyer. Easy peasy. You sigh. How old are you again? Who allowed you to teach? I'm just an associate professor. You can be one right after grad school. Not like there's a high demand for philosophy experts out there. But no, really, how old are you? What's your favorite color? If you had a superpower, what would it be? I'm 27. My favorite color is hot pink. My superpower is to recognize 100 perfect first date questions list on the spot. There are 2 truths and 1 lie. Hot pink better not be a lie. I'll get you a Barbie. Like day routine. Alright, shoal navigation and the abyss. A very normal stat spread. Theodore. Movie. This is fine. Money, 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 money. Yum, 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 yum. Not saying green. So not saying your age. Green and either super speed or invisibility. Good choices. For me, not saying. you guys have a good enough guess already. I will not elaborate. I like purple. Purple's a really good color. Yeah, purple and telekinesis. I want telekinesis, gosh darn it, it'd be so useful. Which one you get would absolutely be the deciding factor whether you're good or bad. I see. I just want telekinesis because that would be so useful for literally everything in my life. Like, just imagine how useful that would be. Doing laundry, folding sheets. It's so much easier now. You can just stretch it all the way out. You don't have to worry about it. It's just so much easier. I want telekinesis. Or like, for drawing, like drawing on my tablet, I could just have one like telekinetic hand on my keyboard, or it'd be so nice. It'd be so nice. It'd be so nice. You have no idea how much you need Magneto's power to control metal specifically. I'd rather have just telekinesis in general, but I understand where you're going with that. My, nom nom nom. You lie down on a couch and think about your future temple. Golden statues, yes. Powerful air conditioners. An Italian chef. Even more couches. Fine, I may search for some money. Money. Let's see, what are your options? Merch, streaming, bank robberies! Bank robbery, woo! Mage the Awakening. You can use magic to do the dishes! It's not recommended because it might also create a black hole or make you spontaneously combust. Why? Okay, but actually why? Why would it make you spontaneously combust? Oh, right. The alternate superpower I would want is teleportation. That way, I don't have to waste time driving places. That'd be so nice. Be so nice. Okay. That's what cool humans and tired of fun's doing movies, right? You're still not in a shape to do dragon slaying or anything apocalypse inducing, but a simple bank robbery should be fine. I personally find it rather distasteful. Look who's trying to reach you. Jealous much? Fuck off, Cthulhu! You are an Eldritch whore, not a hustler. Says the one who's always streaming. Do you need antidepressants, maybe? You bring shame to all of us. You roll your eyes and disconnect from the abyss.
Big day.
All right, obviously soul navigation some more and more of the abyss. Wait, I thought I was gonna go do a bank robbery. Come on. All right, I think I may need laser around for more prowess. You may want this thing, but gamble on dices and get the power to spontaneously combust on command. That sounds awful. No, thank you. Image the awakening. The world wants to stay whole. Whenever you do magic, you create paradoxes that the world will fight you to correct. More so if the common people are seeing it go on. That sounds awful. A friend group where just one has a car. I wonder if it'd be like that when you know someone with teleportation. Guess it depends on what the limitations are. Like, how much can they bring with them? Like, is it only them? Like, no clothes or anything? But who knows? Big 20. Bank robbery. A local deity walks into a bank. Summons the void and overpowers both workers and any clients on site. Walks away with treasure in paws. Wipes their memories afterwards. Kinda easy, huh? Lies to himself about the difficulty of the whole ordeal. And when he's finally about to return to his haven, the stolen money catches a single sun ray and sets on fire. What? Local deity is left to silently observe burning paper in his endless pockets. Is this how paper money's supposed to behave? Ashes form a message. This is your one warning. One does not violate the domain of the other. Pfft. Why do you smell like the Library of Alexandria? Wasn't it burned to the ground? Exactly. To be fair, you do reek of burned paper, ink, and whatever things they apply to banknotes. They also don't burn nicely. I might or might not have tried to rob a bank.
Why?
Answer honestly. Call for the void substitute for you? Well, now I have to know. Hey, it doesn't really matter. Money's fiction anyway. A useless societal construct born of nothingness, a series of inflated IOU papers. It doesn't matter who possesses it, because there's no real way to possess nothingness. The void is fawning upon you like a well-meaning pet. How can one resist its sweet talk? This seems bad. Bargain. Message understood loud and clear. You go to the heavens to negotiate. Fellow gods, I come in peace. Ethereal, invisible entities turn to you and ask why. Can I borrow some pocket money? Silence serves as an answer. What did you even expect? You ask yourself a moment later. They barely tolerate you. Enough to not attack, but not nearly enough to lend a helping hand. Oh, this is going terribly. Okay. It's time to socialize. Social media. The Frog Prince follow-up. Oh. Okay. We're gonna go back. Answer honestly. We needed money. Oh. I never meant crimes. Can't you just wish for it? Miracle it up? Not a god of money. What if I wish for it? That's sweet. I'll be completely useless. You can't lie to a god about your deepest desires, and you've never yearned for riches. It's alright, you just ain't come up with something else. Alright, we're just gonna do that again. We can socialize. It totally works, right? The heavens smell like dogs and gods. Not today, you decide. Time to leave. Bargain. And I assume that it is the same. Yep. Okay. That's fine. All right, merch or streaming. I think I actually want to do merch, but you know what? He's gonna be like me for real, get into streaming.
Well, you've been doing all right with your digital followers recently. Can't offer real sacrifices anyway, so you might as well start accepting donations. Though you still wonder why streaming is a thing in the first place. What's the fun of watching other people do what you like? But you do need funds. I personally find it rather distasteful. Yep, streaming cat. Who would do that? Who knows? I don't know. Crazy. Crazy that anybody would do that. I'm just trying to reach you. Jealous much? Fuck off, Cthulhu! Okay, yep. Shame. Shame on Cthulhu. Or shame from Cthulhu. Weekend! Alright, social media, because apparently we're streaming now. Now that you have a donation button, and one more donation button, plus a regular subscription, you can get both prestige and prosperity points from being angry at Japanese cartoons. I'm usually not angry at Japanese cartoons. Usually. Okay, I think we're gonna go down that route. We are going to load. I want to see what the merge route does. Alrighty, but it is time for our 3-minute break once again. So please get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. I will see you guys again in 3 minutes. This will likely be the last, probably the last one for today. So we will continue this game tomorrow. But I will see you again very soon.
up. Welcome back.
Alrighty. It is time for merch. You understand human society, well, capitalist society, well enough to know that money comes from services and goods. And since you charge offerings for services, you might as well explore goods for funds. After all, if your church has cool merchandise, wouldn't your faithful followers also want to have that? You're thinking keychains, t-shirts, magnets, postcards. Uh-oh. And baby onesies for some reason. Alright, just Cthulhu. I want to see where this goes, at least a little bit. Alright, do business! You have to remind your printing. You have to remind your printing company about your order. I don't think they meant to say remind your printing company. You have to remind your printing company about your order. Honestly, how do they even run a business? Make 20. Okay, back to streaming. All right. Academic integrity. Hey, your majesty. Well. Look who's here. The best face of proud anti-clerical youth. Did you change your mind, young man? Can I ask you for a favor, even if I'm still theoretically opposed to divine rule? No. No. Why? Because you want to have your cake and eat it too. So you're saying that I can't benefit from social welfare if I didn't vote for the party responsible for establishing it? This guy's an ass. Would you summon a random Eldritch being if you could? No. Absolutely not. I can't see that going well at all. I am not a gambler, and that sounds like gambling on a colossal scale, so yeah, no. Nuh-uh. You know, young man, whatever boon you might need, I'm sure there's another god out there more suited to your needs. Go pester them. No other god gives free audiences. Their priest just send me away. In that case, consider a blessing from me. I am sending you away personally. Clearly disappointed, he leaves. You shrug. Hey, I didn't see my kid on the way here. What do you want? I have no idea. Oh, so he didn't come here? Maybe it's just coincidence then. No, he did. I sent him off. Ah, gotcha. Big day routine. Okay, I do want to go back and see what the other one is, but post on social media. Website follow-up. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go back. Alright. Fine, I'll listen. You see it as a bomb diffusing special? It works great, not a problem. Or if it doesn't work, not your problem anymore. I don't think you want to take that game with Eldritch beings that could, you know, capture or eat your very soul. You know, eternity's a long time. I don't think you want to gamble with that. I'm willing to hear you out. Out of my free will, mind you. Really? I didn't say I'd help. At least you can try to entertain me. What do you want? He gives you a sheepish smile. Can you tell me what Professor Ainzu likes? Are you seriously going after mine? Are you going after my priest? You're not allowed. The priest is mine. Does this annoying brat have something for your priest? And why do you want to know that? Do you even mind sharing, you ask yourself? And more importantly, what do you even know about Theodore? I'm failing his class. At this point, I'd appreciate any help and employ any measures. That answers your question, and something inside your chest loosens up. Excellent. Yes! Oh, romance is still a go. You probably do it just to try and prove it's false. I'll just say it again. I don't gamble. That still sounds like a bad idea to me. You already come and go to your professor's house, so it's not strictly professional anymore. I guess. Yeah, get your butt in a chair and study. Yeah. You know, that's the way to do it. You don't try and bribe your way through a class. Share your knowledge. Dive deeper with the power of the void. Bless him with the power of the undead. Why can't I just say no? Why can't I just say no to this? Because I don't like this guy. Alright, well, let's see what we get with the power of the void. It's hope that you need, you say. Give her a hand. To touch the ink-stained fingers of his and take a deep dive inside his memories. Plastic toys, the indescribable smell of his father's study, mixture of oak wood, old books, and pipe. Sounds like a rich boy. The long shadows in between tall and imposing bookshelves, perfect hideouts for games, golden plates of recognition, unimportant, and saying nothing yet. You don't really want a degree now, do you? What do you mean? Of course I want my degree. Otherwise there's no point in paying this much for it. You just want your parents not to be disappointed in you since they are esteemed academics. Think you have to have a degree to not embarrass them. I know you deeply miss the times they loved you unconditionally, where their titles and achievements were funny words for you and not reminders of your own worthlessness. I didn't ask you to dig up my childhood. You're still young. Just go do whatever you want. Your parents want you to be happy, not to waste your life pursuing their ambitions. But what if they'll be disappointed? Then you will be sad, and then you will move on. With that, he leaves. You shrug. Hey, I saw my kid on the way here. What do you want? No idea. Oh, so he didn't come here? It's just coincidence then. No, he did. I sent him off. Ah, gotcha. Huh, I actually like the way that ended. Okay, we're gonna go back. You make a point of trying to keep relationships professional because it ended very well whenever... I think there's a typo in there. Because it said because it ended very well whenever you didn't. You knew where a couple of your teachers lived as a kid, but that's because it was a small town, having had like 30 of them. You were bound to know a few of them. There was one teacher of mine that lived down the street from me. I didn't really interact much though. That was an elementary school teacher. Salami, you go out to drink with your teachers at college on a regular basis and they will fail you with no hesitation. Excellent. I'm dead! What were you trying to do again? Murder and then what? It's probably a bad idea. Boo. Alright, what's your knowledge? He likes fruity beer, retro video games in his hometown. Kelly? The goddess of doom? No, it's state of party people. I thought he's from there. France. He's from France. Can't help but laugh. I don't know how this knowledge will help you in the classroom, but I've shared what I could. Yeah, thanks, I guess. But then he leaves, you shrug. Okay. Void. The void rat worked surprisingly well there. Alright, soul navigation, the abyss. Social media. Alright, prestige and prosperity.
Website follow-up. Once you set up streaming equipment, you remembered that idea of having websites. How naive you have been. Despite the endless nature of the internet, most people frequent only big platforms. Disconnected indie web is hard to find, like islands far away from the shore. Everyone naturally caters towards the continents, trading independence for connection. Lyrics aside, a streaming platform is enough. Salami, thank goodness you don't have to be the proudness of the family. 'Tis a heavy burden. Weekend activities. Social media. Give me money! The Frog Prince. Follow up. Can you make my waifu real? Who's the best girl of this anime season? Your opinion on NTR? Sir, we do not speak of that here. And other wonderful messages. The atrocious Eldritch horror of the abyss, going down in history as the patron god of anime girls. We talking about Cthulhu? Because, I definitely think of Cthulhu as the patron. Or at least the one that gets used the most. There's an anime called NTR. That's not the NTR we're talking about. Alright, more of the abyss. Weekend. Social media. Money. Director's cut. At last, a new follower knocks down your door. Whoever they are, they reek of the void. It's about two couples that end up falling in love with each other. With the other. I see. You know what? It knew what it wanted to be. Good evening. Please come in. What brings you here? My name is Sakya S. I came here to pray. If you didn't know any better, you would have said you came here not to pray, but to fight. Easy there. By all means, go ahead. I hope you'd keep our conversation strictly confidential, if that's okay. Then I would like to proceed. Are you some kind of political figure? You don't know who I am? Baffling, isn't it? Do you know who I am? But I've been studying culture. Come on, shouldn't we know people? Also, Cthulhu, while suitably powerful by our standards, is barely a mouthpiece for the actual creator gods. I see. Well, a good thing that he's the one who's been turned into anime girls multiple times. My assistant spoke to yours and scheduled a meeting. I've been told that you're a god specializing in pop culture. Indeed I am, ma'am. Just what exactly did Theodore tell them? You send a very curious glance behind you. The glance jumps around and sneaks inside the apartment, searching for its targets. I told him to come whenever and bring some nostalgic personal piece as an offering. Didn't really do any background checks though. Please don't distract me. I have midterm papers to grade. Thank you. He doesn't come out of his room, but through the telepathic connection, you hear him loud and clear, and you still don't know who this lady is. I'm not a god of pop culture, so I say we're even. What? How can you even help me then? Try me. What's your request and your offering? I'm a filmmaker. Here's my offering. The woman gives you an old, worn-out comic book and winces at the sight of you swallowing it whole. She used to love these stories once, tales of epic adventures and impeccable heroes. This love was a constant in her life, a big part of her identity. This love shaped her work, her professional journey, and her personal life up until the moment she took a look around herself. The realization that this love had left her long ago. She was left behind with nothing but a thin copper thread of resentment. I came to seek divine inspiration. Salami, I don't know if I should read that out loud, but that's a very interesting way of thinking about that. Okay. Just curious, but why didn't you ask the patron deity of arts for this? I've been told his blessings are for real artists. Superhero blockbusters don't count. Only indie darlings of pretentious art house. It comes off as a complete surprise to you. What a redundant approach. Precisely. Now, what do you struggle with? I have a contract and a deadline, and no idea what to do. Every idea I toy with just sounds pointless and dull. Nothing's worth writing about. Nothing is a perfectly fine thing to eulogize in thy craft. Kidding. Give market savvy advice. Brute force with divine powers of the undead. That seems like a bad idea. Let's try that first. Life is life and living beings are prone to exhaustion and other unfortunate limitations. It's not that she's unable to create. Rather, she feels trapped by her own previous success. Too afraid to disappoint, it paralyzes her. It's a curse of every successful franchise. I bought the continuation for long enough and it'll never deliver. It'll always be not good enough. That's life. And you happen to have a solution. Give me your hands. You focus and pass a tiny part of your gift to her. The ability to reach for pleasure that is stronger than life itself. Here you go. Let me know how it works, okay? I never tried to share before. This doesn't seem like it'll go well. More social media. Okay. Load. Alright, we're actually gonna go with the market savvy advice. The void. Listen to it. What? Hush, 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 hush. You hear its call. It's yearning. There's something hollow and aching in everyone. The memories of the first superhero movie you've seen. Of your favorite comic you've reread more times than you can count. Nothing new can possibly compare to that first. Don't fight it, just return to these roots. Make remakes of what you've loved a long time ago. Remakes. Why, yes. That's genius. Of course it is. All of your ideas are. That's not as fun. I don't want to do remakes. Eldritch powers are a go! Alright, skip. Alright, the Abyss and Soul Navigation. Perfect. You can nuke the Kraken, which Cthulhu is basically a superpowered form. You can't nuke a being that lives in another dimension and doesn't even acknowledge us. Okay. I don't think a nuke would work very well in Cthulhu, but sure, why not? Alright, social media. Rent a sacred place. Here. What's this? Money. Coins. Really? It just fascinates me how you people value abstract numbers recorded somewhere more than physical precious metal nowadays. So I went to a bank and asked them to withdraw my funds in coins. Why? For fun. Pat, 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 pat. This man understands me. He understands me far, far too well. For fun. You force your god to work and hustle. That deserves some payback. You are so petty, it's adorable. Going full circle back to respectable. I'll take it. You proudly ignored this statement. Anyway, since you're paying for the new place, it's only fitting that you can choose the design. Do you like any of these? Can I manifest my temple there? I have an image in mind. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I mean, it's your place. I didn't want to impose. Weekday. Boop. Boop. Done. More money. Week 25. Temple acquisition. It's perfect. Okay, Bongo Cat, you're moving down here. It's perfect. There are actually dollar coins, so that's probably what I would go with if I was going to withdraw cash in coins. The Terracotta army grows! I need a shot of this. It's too perfect. I love it. I love it too much. Okay. Maneki Neko. Finally, it's time to see your proper temple, the headquarters of your church, the sacred place in your name, rented or not. You feel fuller somehow, more material, more accepted to this realm. It's both a rewarding and humiliating sensation of the divine order itself patting you on the head and commending you for following the rules. Do you mind? Do I mind? That's a good question. What if we say yes? The abyss sends a sense of visceral disgust in return. Fair, you think? We're not gonna mind. Oh. Okay. Well, that's fine. Alright, soul navigation's at 100 and the abyss is at 50. Alright, social media, more money. Or be like, haha, I have a temple now. Oh, no. Never mind. I don't want to do that. Okay. Back to this. Social media. Actually, wait. Actually, wait. Can I just go back up like this? I can. Theodore. Wait, really? We still just watch movies in here? Okay, I guess we're just watching a movie. That's fine. Mind reading, cultured cat god. I can't help but think of the amount of fanfics you're now aware of. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Week 26. Room tour. Of course, this new place is so cool it deserves a separate video. What clickbaity title can you add? It needs a lot of careful thought, so how about, hey mortals, come pray me, kunya. I just had a really funny idea. I just had a really, really funny idea. When I eventually upload this onto YouTube, wouldn't that be a really, 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 really funny title? Okay, if anybody actually watches this on YouTube, you're welcome. That is all. Same. Some things just work. Dragon slaying. So, base of operations secured. What's our next plan? Installing a sacrificial altar? Stalking lambs in the basement? Scouting for lost artifacts. Slaying fearsome dragons. Do you really want to hunt overgrown lizards this much? Fire-breathing badass winged overgrown lizards with the longest lifespan amongst mortal beings, if you please. Endangered species on the brink of extinction. Why are you ruining this for me? Surely you must have some ancient treasures associated with you. What do you remember about the times you last walked this realm? Your hazy memories, disjointed from the idea of time as a straight line, form images of white sand shores, the smell of salt and sage, of people in linen and wool who went on a journey and abandoned their homes forever, of pain in their hearts and hope in their eyes. Weekday. Okay, the Abyss, and we could do the Divine Order. I think we're going to finally start on Compassion. Or maybe Insight. You know, maybe it would be more useful to get more things up to like 50 instead of being like, okay, we gotta max it all out. Well, but being an expert on the Abyss just makes sense, so... yeah, we'll do that. All set. Alrighty. Social media. Give me money. Still waiting for Monster Hunter by playing... which one's BDO again? I'll have that new Witcher's second most powerful attack so far is a knife stab? Or the witches. Oh, Black Desert. Okay. Separation. Let us in. You wake up from your cozy afternoon nap because a certain someone is being too loud. Let us through the gate. Actual Jabak. The Abyss is calling you. A part of the whole, a void inside the ultimate emptiness. Why do you call my name, priest of the old ones? Refuse. Try me. Even better with this background. Okay, see, now this is a proper hear me out. Okay? Okay? Like, this is a hear me out situation, okay? Okay? Like, the ribs sticking out. Or maybe those aren't ribs, maybe those are like claws. The void, the angry cat heads, the like 6 tails. This is a hear me out situation, okay? Okay. I just felt like I need to clarify that. The call of the Abyss gets cut off from that side. Is that an example of it? Or is it actually? That's for you to figure out now, isn't it? Shit. Some kind of hysterical laughter as you realize you relate to humans. Well, not all humans, but most humans, as you too have awful relatives. How does one even prepare for an unpleasant call, or even worse, an unwanted visit from an asshole relative? At least humans can technically go full no contact. You, unfortunately, cannot. Eldritch blood in your veins is the connection. And it is slightly more potent than societal obligations. Well, if Cousin Dearest is showing up as a generous host, it's your duty to offer a warm welcome. Okay, compassion and more of the Abyss. All set? I feel like we might need the boosts later. Let's see here.
Theodore. Okay, big 28. Eldritch intervention. Of my blood and my name, extension of my thought, answer my call. I can't decide whether I'm sad because we've just bought this carpet, or if I'm excited because you did establish a sacrificial altar. What's the occasion? And why are you non-human again? Because we're probably fucked. Uh-huh. Cthulhu called. He's envious and pretty pissed I get to walk under these stars while he and his masters are stuck in the abyss. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna post on social media because... Oh no, that's prosperity. I'm gonna lace around. That'll at least get me a little bit of potency. We might need that. Eldritch intervention. Okay. Sacrificial altar. Oh. He's pretty pissed that I get to walk under these stars while he and his masters are stuck in the abyss. The Great Old Ones? Yeah. You are aware that they find the human realm to be their rightful home, right? But when I summoned you, you said eldritch horrors are alien to this realm and that you were forced to mend into a human deity? Well, I was alone disoriented. The divine order forced its rules down my throat before I even had a chance to react. If the Great Old Ones can make their great old entrance in full swing, the divine order could break down and this realm would change forever. Men to their own desires. That means eradication of humanity, by the way. We're probably screwed then. Did some wild suicide cult summon Cthulhu? No, it would have been worse for humanity. A little bit better for my consciousness, though. Did you summon Cthulhu? Not purposefully, and not yet. That doesn't sound reassuring. This tense seriousness is killing you. Don't worry, I'll happily die protecting you and your kind. You wipe a metaphorical tear. Do you believe in me? I didn't summon Cthulhu. I am, however, an eldritch horror knave to the abyss. Ever so slight, I'm still tearing the fabric of reality. Cthulhu's a messenger of the Great Old Ones. Scout of sorts. Hypothetically, he can follow me here. But he'd have to appear alone and break the gap further for the others to pass through. If I managed to defeat him, it would render him inactive for a while, and win time for reality to heal itself. If. That was Theodore's. If you manage to defeat him, and what if you won't? Then you're probably fucked. But in all seriousness, if that happens, you need to avenge you? No, stupid. Call death. He'd probably be able to land the final blow. I can definitely weaken Cthulhu enough for him to do that. I thought you hated death. I don't hate you, though. Cute. Okay. Hey, Lakoite. How do I even summon death? How do you catch the attention of every god out there? Renounce my name and pray to him. Unlike most deities, he personally answers every call. Don't give me puppy eyes. I do dislike dogs. Cthulhu's just an icky octopus coward, always kneeling before someone more powerful and using his master's name as a shield, weapon, and bargaining chip. Yeah, I'm going to be okay, right? You and your army of minions. Big day. Okay, the Abyss. We're gonna pump 2 points into that one this time because I feel like I might need it. We don't need compassion for this. All set. Yep.
Back to cat. Nya.
Summon minions. Wait, what happens if we don't? Obviously summon minions, though. You have successfully summoned some minions. I hope it's enough. It's not easy to pay attention to other matters when you have an ominously ticking sense of impending doom as a background process. But as wise humans with stellar mental health say, even if you have a very important deadline, you shouldn't forget to eat,
sleep and take regular showers. So, as you prepare, life goes on. Director's cut follow-up. A new weapon of mass destruction! Famous film director releases a movie so good we can't stop watching! Literally. Please help. And other interesting news. Sounds like we did a great job. You infinite-chested superhero movies. Maybe. Please revoke it before humanity goes extinct. I don't know, sounds like a good deal to me. Alright, we're gonna pump even more into the abyss. Don't see how that can go wrong. Summon more minions. Week 30, Monster Hunter. The doors are blasted open, which is fine. Cthulhu went enter by normal means, and everyone else is not in a priority list right now. Oh yeah, and gods of this realm also don't bother to enter through doors like civilized beings. Kind of busy here. Be quick or consider rescheduling if not urgent. A person with a giant golden caress-shaped shotgun points the said shotgun at you. Come on, was I really that rude? I apologize, but I really have a lot on my plate right now. I've been told this is a demon lair. I came to fight and free this place from their unholy presence. Bite me. The wannabe demon slayer raises their gun. What a nuisance. Murder him or reason with him. I mean, if I murder him, I can resummon him as a minion. I'm just saying. Well, let's try reason first, and then we'll go murder. Theodore! Hey! Theo! Coming! What's up? Please argue on my behalf. This fine hunter thinks I'm a demon. Okay, what are we arguing for? He looks at the guests, examining their weaponry. Whether the proper sign of the cross is either 2 or 3 fingers touching? My patron deity is Basilius Solus. What is with that guy? Why does he hate me? Why the cross-shaped pea shooter then? Balance. Balance. But your aura doesn't feel benevolent. Is this a trick? Theo, please. Alright. Hey, demon or not, Agote won't attack you first. Can we put our weapons away for a second and talk? Why shouldn't I attack? Let's see. Hard question, really. Yara came here with a predisposition that here be demons, enemies of mankind. But can you take a deep breath and set this belief aside for a second, Kay? What if they're mind-altering smokes in the air? Okay, don't breathe. Focus on me. Run diagnostic tests if you'd like. Now, do I happen to be possessed? The wannabe demon slayer silently reaches for their pockets. From there, they extract a bottle of water and immediately splashes said water all over Theodore's face. Poor guy. If you are a decent person, you will pay for my laundry. This doesn't provide distinct proof. You might be a half-demon. I'm just a mortal being, and you are overcomplicating things because you don't want to be wrong. Give me that damn bottle, you're not getting it back. And when Theodore reaches out to the hunter, their fingers brush against each other. And when Theodore reaches out to... something shifts in the air. This is a classic calling for Occam's razor problem, though. Have you ever heard anything about half-demons being immune to holy water? As a matter of fact, I have! I've bought some myself, but you are not a demon. I can see that. I mean, I am glad to hear that, but what would change your mind if not water, then? 2 things. First, most demons despise civilization and will not engage in philosophy. Who knows? Maybe I'm a special evolved half-demon who learned to hide his obvious weakness. Yeah, plausible. I'll leave the second for you to figure out yourself. Peace. Okay. Well, that kind of worked. Okay, we're going back to here. I'm just gonna murder. You don't have time for this, so you show teeth and bone and patiently wait for the first blow. This way, you think, as you claw through armor blessed by sunlight. This way, you will be able to claim self-defense. Was it worth it, though? Oh, we didn't revive him. Come on. Darn. Okay, fine. Reload. I'll just get Theo to talk his way through. Now we're going up to Abyss number 90. Summon more minions. Did you just punch out Cthulhu? Hey, Cthulhu! I'm not gonna read all that. Cthulhu's disgusting tentacles rip through the fabric of reality, and in your ears there's a cry, the Divine Order pleading to you for protection. Artist making TV tropes reference. Okay. That doesn't surprise me. Oh, how I've dreamed of this exact moment. Alright, civilians are to leave the perimeter. Jocelyn, Bella, and so on. Here comes the man of the hour, my second least favorite relative. The deep sea sends soldiers, amorphous pulsating creatures of no concise form and shape, semi-sentient and shrieking. Shoggoths. Under the command of Cthulhu, they too grow tentacles, oozing with a secret of the color unlike any seen on Earth. But the Shoggoths are not sapient. In a sense, they're like animals who can be tamed and trained. Like warrior horses or hunting falcons. Unlike horses and falcons are symbiotic beings. They need a master to have a form. Your Shoggoths just so happen to adopt the shape of common house cats. Ah, cute! Through the wound of reality, Cthulhu emerges in all of his slimy eye, unthinkably alien glory. For natural inhabitants of the human realm, it must hurt just to look at him. Traitorous fool. How dare you disobey the will of outer gods? You feel an oncoming headache. How ironic it is. Being rejected by both the Divine Order and the Abyss. Fuck them both. Let me demonstrate how. From where you draw your strength. Oh, the gods of blank. From the knowledge of the divine, from the unknowability of the abysmal. I put all my points into the abyss, so we're going to do that. Godlike abomination your cousin dearest might be, he stepped foot in this realm. The Divine Order fights him too, and what he represents here. The impossible, the unknowable, an existential threat. What can you even do in the face of a greater horror? The one who was there when time and space did not yet exist. The undeath won't save you against the ones who do not know neither death nor divine. The void is uncaring nothingness, of which they too come from. The tentacles rush forward, writhing in discordance. They curl around you, squashing, crushing. Only I still don't have a good voice for death. Only I can decide who can and cannot die. With blurry vision, you see death approaching, silent and inevitable. He really dislikes theatrics, you think. And everything goes black. Did I choose wrong? I thought since I had a whole bunch of void points that would work, but Big 33, Ethics 101. Oh, hi, welcome back. Are you all right? Mostly. My ego's bruised though, so what happened then? Okay, we're gonna save over that. And then go to load. Reason, skip all that. Go back to the abyss. Some more minions. Skip all this. From where do you draw your strength? From the knowledge of the divines. This is not going to go well. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. What can you even do? The undeath won't save you. The void is uncaring nothingness. And it was exactly the same. Okay, well, that's kind of boring. Okay, well. My ankle's bruised though, so what happened then? Well, as you said, I saw you losing. Ouch. And called death. Well, to be extra sure he would answer my call, I also slaughtered a lamb. It was really uncomfortable. Then Death appeared, punched Cthulhu, and told me the whole lamb slaughtering was a very touching and polite thing to do. Said he really appreciated it. Apparently, he gets offerings extremely rarely, and most of them are filled with ill intent. Think mass murders. Those are basically the only people who sing in his name. Anyway, then he kind of saved you from falling in Princess Carrie fashion and disappeared. I think that's all there was to it. This is so embarrassing. But you're alive and well, and Cthulhu successfully banished. I call that a win-win. A small price, I know. Thank you for being my priest and everything. Are you firing me? You did call for death, so you had to renounce me. And I have enough understanding of gratitude and self-preservation to avoid stealing worshippers from another deity, especially one who saved me from some big trouble. Oh, for the love of... I'm not property, and Death is not an asshole, so could you please just hire me back? You're not exactly sure what to feel ashamed of, but you think you do have to feel ashamed right now. Besides, wasn't my ritual sustaining your residency here? Fair. Okay. Well, the abyss is at 100 now, for what it's worth. We're gonna summon more minions, because I just think that's funny. Week 34. Ethics 102. Follow up. Hey, Death. You hear me? You don't expect him to show up. What do you want? But he does. Now that everything's back to normal, the sense of mild antagonism between you returns as well. But you're not an animal that acts on gut feelings. Yeah, I'm sorry for disliking you. You are lying. I sincerely would have liked to not dislike you so much. Going to not quite sleep mode? Okay. Well, I don't know how much more time we'll really have here. I would have liked to not dislike you so much. I have gratitude, if anything. We're supposed to dislike each other on a conceptual level. You don't need to apologize. I also dislike you, and probably will dislike you forever. That was from Death. What a nice civilized discussion, you think? Why did you even bother? But I also respect you now. These feelings are not mutually exclusive. You're weird. Tell me about it. You're the one who won't leave souls alone and let them move on in peace. Excuse me? If they have a nice thing going on, you're the one who interrupts their party, just like an over-controlling parent who forces everyone to go to bed early. But they have to move on. You can't live in the past. So instead, should you stop living? Death isn't ending as much as one wants it to be. There's something comforting in arguing with Death. No matter what happens next, you can always count on him rejecting what you stand for. Weekday routine. What week even are we on? Guess we're just pumping compassion, I guess. Weekend. I think we should post on social media again, get a little bit more money. Or I could just keep summoning minions, because just more minions. I like minions. And they're all cats. They're all cats. I only need minions. Yep. Week 35. Okay, you know what? We are pretty close to the end. So we only got 42 weeks. Demon Wars. You look at your own altar with the displeasure of a god on whose sacred object someone left a message. The message in question reads, reported drastically increased demonic activity. Is it because I summoned too many minions? Code red, emergency Pantheon assembly. Be present and take your mortal with you. They could have emailed. What are demons exactly? Fallen angels. What are angels then? That's an interesting observation. There aren't any angels. Or are there? Okay. I guess we'll save there. And sure, just more compassion. Why not? Weekend. More minions. Look, if they give me the option to summon minions, I'm just gonna summon minions, okay? Demon Wars. The heavens are crowded in a way you've never felt before, even though there's almost no one to see with the bare eye. Please assume the incorporeal form upon arrival. Rude. And don't block the gates. Thank you. Sorry, what's all this about? War. We will explain in a bit. Mortal guests, potential demigods, and those unable to assume incorporeal forms for any other reason shall take seats in Sector 7, Cloud 9. Cloud number 9 is moist and stiff. Not the best chair you've ever had. You quickly look around. There's some mortals, unknown deities, and a familiar flying spaghetti monster floating around. Meatballs, anyone? You're a flying blob of pasta with ketchup. Your point being? Just wondering if your divine specialty is hating Italy. All set? Good. Now in the name of the Pantheon, I, Basilicus Soleus, declare the meeting to be now in session. Border Patrol have reported attacks on the human realm by the demons. Mostly possessions. Any influenced humans are going berserk. Most notable outbreaks spotted in areas of both developed and developing countries. Reasons of correlation currently unknown. Treatment currently unknown. All gods with suitable domains are to split in groups by the regional worship principle. Delay your expansionist ideas for now. If you're mainly worshipped in a specific area, focus on it. If your domain is not suited for combat, focus on strengthening beliefs of your flocks. As per report of the Goddess of Knowledge, mortals with strong convictions are more immune to possessions. Chaos ensues. Divine beings, gods, and goddesses bounce around in a kind of Brownian motion. Demons? We haven't heard of them since the Age of Reason. Oh, no, not the Baroque again. I don't care if North America is the primary source of power. I want ASEAN. Is there a traitor among us? You know, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Basilicus Solus finishes his speech and descends to where you sit. You can fight, so go and fight. Really? Yes. Good luck. Okay, thanks. More compassion, I guess. Maybe I should play into the Divine Order, but More minions. Demon Wars. Wow, the city's on fire. You see people running around, screaming, fighting, eating off the ground, and other unsightly things. But you don't sense people. Oh, it's the kid. You see a familiar figure. Oh, the blockchain kid. He doesn't react and keeps running straight at you. Is he about to headbutt us? Before the kid has any chance to do such a thing, you catch him by the shoulders. Is this another free will thing? He doesn't reply. You take a closer look at him. The pupils in his eyes are vertical, and when you touch his shadow, his mind feels altered to be outside of his reach. Oh, outside of your reach. I think we've just witnessed a demonic possession. Can you do something about it? Memories, aspirations, question the morality of non-consensual divine influence. I definitely want to do that third. Okay, so I do think we are going to go to 3-minute break. We will be back. I think we'll be able to at least get an ending. So get up, get a drink, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do, and I will see you all very soon in 3 minutes. Welcome back. Alrighty, memories, aspirations, or this is gonna end up poorly, but question the morality of non-consensual divine influence. You know, one could argue that a specific human being would really be against meddling with his soul, even if it could hypothetically save him. He didn't ask to be saved. There we go. Do it or I'll punch you. Fine, but that's on you. Let the record show I'm not to be responsible for such a privacy violation. Nice. You didn't know you had such a high delay? Well, now you do. Alright, memories or aspirations? I feel like aspirations might be better for him. I don't know, whatever. Aspirations. You dive deeper into the shadow, into the soul of the kid. To your surprise, there's no mind, only instinct. His mind isn't human anymore. What do you mean, not human? His mind, there's no humanity. How can this be? I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? This is a ridiculous situation. You're arguing in the middle of a burning street, and in your hands there's a bratty teenager who just lost his soul. That means I don't know. If you know something I don't, you're free to take a look yourself. And how, pretell, am I supposed to do that? Ugh, let me show you. Handling a growling kid with one hand, you grab Theodore's hand with the other and share. See? There's no language, no sense of self, and no comprehension of time. All things that make sapient beings. Wait, I think it's just a surface. As if he forgot what being a human is. Can you try again, please? Alright. You focus and summon all your power, trying to reach something, anything, and you find it. Almost erased, but not by mere fear. By justified existential anxiety. There's a remnant of the soul. You catch it, holding it close like one would cradle a child. It's alright, you whisper. Think of the joy you had when you won your local League of Legends tournament. Think of Pokemon cards you loved collecting as a kid. Of course, it's a shame your younger siblings can't relate to why those tiny pieces of paper are such a treasure. But I can. Pokemon cards, huh? You heard all that? Yeah. Yes, I did. You patiently wait as the kid regains consciousness. Where am I? Still here on planet Earth. Don't give up on it, alright? You sigh. There's a whole city of possessed humans, so you have a whole lot more to do. Alright, just back to the weekday. Okay, we dealt with one. Alright, compassion's at 50. Do we need higher? I'm thinking maybe a little bit more insight would be good. Like, we already got the Abyss 100. Do we really need more? It's fine, right? I think compassion 50 is okay. Okay, all set. We can summon more minions. Actually, wait. What if... Talk to Theodore. Yeah, we can't just watch a movie. You know what? Why not? It's fine. You won league tournament, better to leave like that. Exactly. Week 38. It turns out to be the hardest thing you've ever done before. Healing mortals afflicted with demonic possession, but you continue to walk around town and try your freaking best. There's something fundamentally wrong with demons. No wonder the Pantheon declares unity in the face of demonic threat. Therapy. Will it end eventually, or are we about to enter the post-apocalypse? Of course it will. Humanity's kind of like a cockroach. Impossibly resilient. How do you feel? I guess weird. It's like I'm missing something. I suppose that's normal. This is quite a catastrophe. Would be more surprising if you didn't feel any mental toll on your psyche. Mark is about to have insane demand for PTSD therapies. Big day. Okay, load. Go back. It didn't spend my points last week. Okay. Gonna do the exact same thing. Okay. And now we're gonna boost insight. What did you miss while you were away? Oh, demons are invading. Don't worry about it. I'm just summoning an army of minions. The right to rest. And where's your mortal friend?
I'm not a monster. I sent him home. Divine wars are not a place for humans. Even if Basilicus Solis told him to fight. You shrug. Basilicus Solis and the Divine Order are not my employer. Why are you chilling around instead of fighting? Are the demons cats? No, but I'm pretty sure I summon cats for my minions. Because I'm also not a monster. A coite. I offer souls rest and peace. But demonic possession destroys the soul now, doesn't it? It can be reversed. But I can't help with that. Death offers no meaning to live. If the possessed die like that, they lose any chance of the afterlife. So as long as the possession can be healed, I won't interfere. Do what you need to do, and thank you for doing it. The Divine Order won't ever recognize you, and neither will the Abyss. But Death offers you his gratitude, as merciful as he is. Okay, more inside, I guess. More minions. I'm just going to have my own army. Week 40. The war continues, and then it ends. Firefighters take out their discharge hoses, and usual life slowly resumes. Okay. More insight. Some more minions, I guess. Week 41. What are you going to do now? Favors and finals. That reminds me. Theo, what did you want? Right now, breakfast, grapefruit and prosciutto. No. Prosecco? Prosecco? Yeah, that sounds good. Nah, I mean, our contract is about to end. What divine favor did you want to ask from Yog Sagas? Would you believe me if I told you that I really can't remember? You say nothing. Weekday. Okay. Inside up to 50. Oh. Hey. I had some points left. Okay. Inside up to 60. Well, maybe I'll do 55. Talk to Theodore. Care for a movie? Sure. Okay, I guess we were just doing a movie at the very end. Where the gods go to die. Even though it's supposed to be the end, you are not going anywhere. The Divine Order recognize you, so you stay. And then life goes on. After all, you have the best priest a god could ask for. So it's all neat and cool. Even if it will end one day. That is not today. What happens to gods throughout eternity? You are admired and worshipped, loved and praised, till humanity changes so much and they leave old deities behind. Then you fade into obscurity and disappear, which is not sad. Not sad at all. The end. Alright, well, welcome back for the end. Okay. Well, we got 2 endings. Where gods go to die, you have become your domain, and wrath. Piss off something important. That is a lot of endings. Unfortunately, a lot of visual novels with a lot of endings have very short paths. But with this one, I'm not really sure where they all were. Yeah, not sad at all, the end. Yeah, super peachy. We didn't really get the proper romance route. Yeah, endings aren't in order. Which unfortunately makes them a lot easier to hunt down when they are in order. I think we are just gonna call it here for today, though. Okay, what the heck? Why did I get a... I got a weird friend request and I don't trust it. Okay, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, most who've seen me play, basically each wrong choice is an ending. Then there's mainline. Yeah, I think with this one,
just because it does branch quite a bit more. It's a little harder to find all those. And also because I think each of those endings kind of has a few extra days. Not trusting friend requests? How cold. I know. How dare I? How dare I not trust a potential friend? But yeah. Well, that's not bad. A fun little silly way to start off Valentine's week, I think. I don't think we'll be continuing this tomorrow. I thought it was going to take longer, but unless we really want to like try to find the actual romance route, but I feel like we probably just spread ourselves too thin for this. You wouldn't even dare ask Kat to add. You wouldn't even dare ask me to add as a friend. Imagine someone Kat doesn't know. The gall. Exactly. Like, the gall of these people. It's like, clearly, I don't know you. I'm not gonna add you as a friend on Discord. I have no reason to do that. So, yeah. Just, no. Nope. Okay. What we got for today? Okay, there's actually a lot of people live right now. Oh gosh, it's so hard to choose. Okay, let me check something really quick. Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna go ahead and raid Gasly today. Yeah, okay. They are talking about something, but I don't know what it is, which is fine. Also, I'm just very cagey about who I add as friends, so that's all that is. Okay, anyway, raid messages. First one's for subscribers. Second one's for anybody else who would like to raid along with. I will be back tomorrow, 12 p.m. PST, 3 p.m. EST, 8 p.m. UTC. We will be doing more Valentine's themed games. I don't know which one yet because like I said, I honestly thought this one's going to take us longer. I don't know if we will go for like the romance route on this one or not. But yeah, we'll be doing something romance related. But yeah, okay. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or whatever time it is for you. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Okay, bye!